You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my God! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Testing. This thing on? What up, boys? It's Thursday night. How'd that intro sound, man? Better than usual? Gosh, I went back and watched some prior episodes, and it sounds like shit when broadcasted live, so we tried to do some crazy shit to it. It does? Alright, good stuff. I was gonna say, it sounded really dirty in previous broadcasts, and we're like, we gotta clean this up, man. Gotta make this look prime. The look, the feel, the sound, the violence, all needs to be prime. Yeah, man, holy shit. What a hell of a card we've got, man. Just want to give a quick peep at the top-ranked duelers in all of Diablo 2. All right, there are no others, all right? Retirees are, you know, kind of taken off of this list. This is current. All right, if a player is retired, all right, they may or may not show up on this list right away. Okay, like if they're taking a leave of absence. All right, so don't get too worked up. We haven't seen them in a while. Doesn't mean they're not good. But goddamn, if they were, they'd be here. All right, because look at this, man. We've got absolute legendary champion Punch. This guy's holding it down, I believe, for the 6th time tonight is what he's going to try. But goddamn, man, we've been watching Mr. Ted Stickles climb up the charts. This guy currently the number 3 ranked dueler, looking to be the absolute champ tonight. And I can imagine these guys probably going to do some NVN. And wow, I got to say, we've seen Punch do some NVN before versus Squigs. Very, very close duel. I hope no one gets offended by me saying this, but just from what we've seen, all right, I think that Ted is a bit better on Necro than Squigs. I think he's, not to say they're both not savages, but I think Ted is the cream of the crop when it comes to Necro. And so Punch is going to have his work cut out for him tonight. Maybe he'll choose the Barb, though. Maybe he'll go the Barb route. You never know. He did have the option, Necro or Barb, whatever he wants to go with. The champion can pick. And then, of course, I mean, look at this. I mean, speak of the devil, Squigs and Ted just neck and neck there right up at the top. Polytheist knocking on the door. Lamp, we ain't seen this guy in weeks. He's still number 4 ranked. Just such a savage. For all the shit they talk, this guy was just piling up the bodies, man. That's what he was doing. GVN climbing into the top 5 this week. Holy! Mr. Primo! Speaking of legends! Maddie scammed Joby for 4x3 2020s. You didn't hear it from me? Alright, yeah, we're just gonna have to... Yeah, we're gonna have to ban Joby. I know he wasn't the one that did the scamming, but we're gonna have to ban him anyway. We don't need him coming on the stream trying to get that shit figured out, all right? So, yep, hate to victim blame here, but we're going to ban Joby. All right, yeah, feel free if you want to. Yep, seems reasonable. Big cheers. Primo, thank you so much, man. S tier at 25 months, this guy. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that, brother. What a savage. What an absolute savage. But yeah, as you can tell, man, this top 10 list ain't nobody you want to mess with. Ain't nobody you want to see, okay? Ain't nobody you want to step out into the Morrigan talking shit against, all right? These guys will put you down and won't even think twice about it. It's going to be savage, man. Let's get in there and check out the card, shall we? It's going to be pretty violent, I would guess. Man, there it is, right at the top. Punch on Necro or Barb versus Kin Ted, Mr. Ted Stickles. The true test of Ted violence will be given tonight versus Punch, man. Holy hell. I believe this is the first fight that I think I've seen where I would guess that Punch is the actual underdog in this. If there was Vegas betting odds here, I bet you would see that Punch is the underdog. It's gonna be savage, man. Ted is just nasty on this Necro. We saw him go up against the Magic Missile Zan himself, Muchez, and holy shit, dude. If you might remember, even in such a miserable, borderline unwinnable duel, this guy like almost did it in so many different rounds, and he's a different Necro player, man. He's really good. Punch the underdog, he'd be like, hold my zert. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah. Sync just showed up, man. Maddie himself just showed up. Yeah, that's all right. Don't worry, dude. We're banning Joby, so I'm not sure where he plans on getting his recourse, but it certainly won't be in this chat. All right, Maddie, don't worry about that. Keep those. I didn't hear nothing about those charms. All right, didn't hear nothing about them. Yeah, dude, I would love to see it. I honestly hope he brings Barb to the table. I honestly think that's going to be his best shot, is if he brings the Barb, because for as good as Ted is on the Necro, I don't think he's seen many Barbs like Punch. Like, he eats Barbs alive in the DFC, but there aren't many Barb players like Punch. And by that, I mean there's none. He's the Barb daddy, the Barb king. So I kind of hope we get to see that, with Punch on his signature class versus Ted on his. Could be an epic duel, but I mean, the data is there to support the other decision as well. Barbs don't typically do well against Necros in recent history. Some recent rule changes might adjust that, but I mean, not necessarily, right? Like, Barbs have basically all the rules in their favor always. I hope he picks it. Of all the creative Barb players out there that could potentially figure this out, Punch is probably one of them, right? This guy's a savage. I would love to see it, but I'm going to be happy whatever he picks, man. And then, of course, we've got Nimrod versus Hasha in the Melee division. This guy always throwing down some fireworks, right? Every duel. This guy has passed the title back and forth between him and Lucien in recent times, and now Hasha is back to be knocking at that door. We haven't seen this duel in a very long time, but fireworks are certainly something that I would expect to see. Hasha always got some creative answers to these Melee duelers up his sleeve. We've seen this guy before go straight ATD on these guys, right? Attacker takes damage, hitting those Zealots, hitting those Zans, and dealing some pretty vicious damage right back to him every time they attack. It's so vicious. Nimrod will certainly have to come in prepared for the fuckery, and man, gonna be curious to see how that one goes. It's gonna be epic. Maybe Nim and Lucien will have somebody else they're passing the title back and forth between. We'll see how Hasha does. What's up, RH? What's up, guys? Yeah, a long overdue, welcome to all y'all that show up. Y'all be BVMing? Oh my god, I'm just seeing that. Holy shit. I'm just seeing that. Y'all be BVMing? I can't wait. That's gonna be so epic. And holy! There he is! So many legends! Robert Waldrop, aka the Murder SC, legend himself, Hall of Famer, coming in with that super generous super chat. Is what that is. Wow, man, big cheers, brother. 120 bones. Holy shit. By the way, all right, thanks to Murder SC's generous contributions here, we have a new supercomputer on the way, all right? They haven't even released all the chips for it yet. We're talking NVIDIA RTX 5090s and shit. Coming in, bro. We ain't fucking around no more. When it gets here, it's gonna be nuts. We might be able to run high-definition transitions on this stream for once. You know, you never know. It's going to be epic. Big cheers to you for that, man. Really appreciate you, brother. That support means a lot. It's going to be wild. Can it run D2R? I don't know. We're going to see. The real question is, can it run like 16 copies of D2R all at once while streaming? All right? Because maybe there's some real fuckery that we're going to try in the future. You never really know. But if it can, I'm going to be happy with it. If it can't, it's going right back. It's going right back. We're not dicking around. Yeah. Oh, exactly, dude. Yeah, and Max, you're going to be proud of me. You know, after we go down through this card, you're going to be proud of me. I might even show you a secret build that I've got. You could call it for some pub BM. You know, you could say whatever you want. I just happen to think it's a really cool build, and I think you'll like it as well. One might say it's very toxic, but there's nothing wrong with that, right? There's definitely nothing wrong with that, in my opinion anyway. But, you know, hey, what do I know, dude? Let's get into this card, man. Holy. Murder SC, speak of the devil, all right? This guy going up against Murica tonight in some LLD. Murder SC can bring anything he wants to the table. This guy, wow. He always, I hate to put him on Barb or anything specific because every single class that he ever brings to the Moor is so savage. We saw him beat GVN last week on a kick-sin with no telly staff, no nothing. He just had D-Flight. It was an epic duel. And wow, man, really cool. Some amp procs up in there. You never see that shit. You never see that in the HLD, right? Every once in a while you might see an amp proc, but never so consistently. Pretty savage. But Murica, this guy, man, you better watch out. I've had the pleasure of dueling with this guy. And, you know, again, I hope this doesn't offend anybody, but he ain't no top din, all right? He ain't no coolie up in there, but he's pretty good, all right? Gotta say, this guy's pretty good. I think Murder SC, in all seriousness, will have a pretty epic duel with Murica. And we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. Epic throwdowns at the top tonight. Question is, will Cooley get good and stop lagging? I thought we got him out of here. I thought we banned him. Gosh, we gotta figure that out. Max, can you get that? Can you see if you can get him? No one's been able to get him out of here for some reason. I don't know why. What up, Joby? Good to see you, brother. Yeah. He's a power bottom din for sure. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to be the top din, you know. But that's why I had to step away for this event. All right, we need to let Murica take all the spotlight. All right. No, in all seriousness, man, he's really good. It's going to be an epic duel, and so many other epic duels. Maiden, we're welcoming him to the DFC, going up against Tasman. Epic Sork v Zan duel. We've got Butter and Javito on some Din v Din. That is going to be violent. We haven't seen Javito do any Din v Din in a while, but man, we have seen how good Butter is on his VT. And damn son, not sure if they're going to go VT PK or if they're going to go H-Din versus VT. Either way, I think it's going to be epic. Some people shit on a Din v Din mirror match, but honestly, I don't even care how they're matched up. I think it's actually a really fun duel to watch. Really fun duel to be a part of. There's no holds barred on this, all right? You can do anything. You can bust out that bow if you wanted to. You can try some crazy shit. You could be a mage. You could, there's a plethora of things that could be done in this Din v Din bout. But we're going to see. And then, wow, look at this. We've got the Auradin Medium going up against the Immortal Orb. Will she be so immortal? I guess we're going to find out. But regardless, Cooley versus Medium in some epic B-tier build duels. All right, possibly even C-tier. Maybe closer to Z for both of these. But gonna be epic either way. Green Lungs, what's up, man? Hammer versus Smite Mirror. Yeah, oh, that's actually going to be sick, dude. That's going to be sick. Would love to see that, too. I love me some Din v Din, man. Then we've got GVN versus Squigs. Zon on Neck versus Neck or Sin. The real question with this one is will GVN go with the magic missile approach, right? Have they already talked things out, I wonder? Look, if you pick that Necro, I'm going magic missile. Or maybe he just goes straight walk Zan. Maybe he goes the traditional walk Zan. Maybe straight Teleboa. Who knows? But also, Squigs could just choose a Sin. We haven't seen Sin v Zan in a very long time. One would say that it technically favors the Sin, but only if you're good. I think if Squigs chooses Sin for this matchup, and he is able to throw the smackdown on GVN, that's going to be a big statement for Squigs on Sin. Big statement. But either way, so will Necro, right? So will Necro. Either one, it's not an easy matchup, and going to be a true testament to Squigs. And probably a showcasing with some of the nastiest Zon play from GVN. This guy's just an absolute Zan legend, man. Hasha versus Gabriel, Sin v Din. Man, welcome back, Gabriel. This guy is insane. So happy to see him back, and so happy to see Hasha back in recent history. This is going to be a duel of two legends returning to the DFC. LPC versus Jits. Nimrod versus Mantriana, all right? The Manti himself. This is a very special duel right here. We've got a Zealot, right? The actual melee Zealot of Nimrod. This guy's bringing his champion Zealot with a couple of rules. You can use some mana pots in this duel, right? This is an HLD match between Nim and Mantriana. Mantriana's going to be on an Enchant Sork. I can imagine absolute high-level fuckery from this guy. We would expect no less. Will he be able to take out Nim on his legendary melee Zealot? We're gonna see. Is Nim gonna bust out the Enigma? Start doing some Telly Zealot shit? Who knows? Baloney Pony's got himself a couple of duels here tonight versus Automatopoeia. This guy, Automatopoeia, is gonna be on a Din. I'd imagine probably a Hammer Din. He's pretty good on one of those. Baloney Pony gonna be on the Shaman. Now, the reason this usually wouldn't be too fair of a matchup, but here's how it is. It's gonna involve a lot of lag, I think. Automatopoeia playing from Australia, I believe. And yeah, that's quite the ping difference, no matter how you slice it, no matter where you go in the world, right? So I think that teleporting is going to be rough probably for both people, no matter where they go. If Automatopoeia just makes the game with no absolute consideration for anyone, all right, like he did with me that time, no, in all seriousness, then he'll have a Druid player to be going up against, which will still actually be pretty hard. But, you know, that's why that one was specifically set up. I think it technically favors Baloney Pony, but the latency will really call into question everything. I think it will actually make it a very interesting duel when you understand that going in, right? And then this guy, he ain't got himself an easy night at all. Primo himself gonna be on a Druid, probably a Wind Druid, I would imagine, going up against Baloney Pony on that Shaman. And that one should actually be pretty epic. I also enjoy that duel right there. It's a very interesting shootout to see from both Druid players, and probably a test that Primo doesn't see too much. This guy is a savage. He has come so far on literally every single build. This guy has just become a savage. 99 of every class, and we're not talking just the level. With his experience here, this guy has improved in PvP, and this guy is now a contender, right? But how many times has he gone up against a Shaman Druid? How many reps has he gotten in versus the old Polytheist? We're gonna see. Yeah, Windy versus Shaman. Never dueled a Shaman on Windy. Yeah, exactly. Okay, there it is. It's an interesting duel, man. I gotta tell you, a little bit of a spoiler, okay? From me playing on PVM with a Shaman Druid or Fire Druid. That Firestorm's a bitch, dude. Watch out for that, all right? You would think they got no tricks up close, at close range. That Firestorm is a bitch. And now that I know that, I watch Polytheist do it all the time now. I'm like, wow, he's been doing this forever. Here I was thinking he was just straight medium to long range, you know? Nah, this guy can get up close, too. And wow, man, we've got some LLD up in this joint today. I'm pretty pumped about it, man. Conan versus Jits on some probably Din v Din, maybe Barb v Din. Either way, that one's going to be exciting. GVN going up against Mudo. this is GVN's opportunity to get his revenge on all these Dins, or possibly, if Muto chooses the Barb, Muto's gonna see exactly how good GVN has got with his movement, because I think it's really gonna be a big test. This guy's used to going against champions in that matchup, right? Versus Murder SC. So he's got the movement down. He was forced to catch up real quick on that, and as a legendary past Son player in HLD here as well, that came pretty naturally to him. He was able to pick it up pretty quick, but it is a bit of a different game in LLD. Regardless, Muto definitely has his work cut out for him. So does GVN. I think no matter what his opponent chooses, there's always that threat. There's always the big threat, the big KO, but we're gonna see it, man. I'm excited about it. And then the Melee division, pretty stacked up here too. Murder SC up in here as well. Going up against Darius, dude. Two legends throwing down toe-to-toe. Druid v Barb. I believe Murder SC is actually, he'll look like a Druid up in there. This guy's on a Wolf Barb, as per usual, I believe anyway. And that could be an epic one. And then last but certainly not least, Lucien also going up against Darius D2R in some melee. Because Darius, as you guys might know, this guy is no newbie. This might be the first, first time we're seeing him in a while. But this guy ain't no newbie, all right? This guy's been around the block a few times in Melee, all right? He knows what's up. This guy knows what to do, all right? But that is the card, fellas. I'm pretty pumped. It's gonna be an epic night. Let's get ready for it.
Players that show up and put on a show could win one of these items. Performance of the Night bonuses looking sweet and elite. Brought to you by Mooches, the Magic Missile Menace and previous champion of the DFC. Don't be fooled by the name. There ain't much easy about taking down that Zan.
Wow, guys, pretty insane. I gotta say, big quick shout out in the Hall of Fame here to all the big supporters. All right, you guys make it possible to kick some ass. Big shout out to, as you see over here, some big recent donos. The man, the myth at the top there. Big shout out, big cheers. And over here, the Epic channel members. I salute you all, thank you. And on the scrolling wall, the absolute legends, the best ones of all time. But you know what I see, man? I see some people firing it up here in the DFC, getting their screens shared. And it's just about time to get in there and throw down, man. Let's see how this is going. The violence has begun in the Melee division. Let's check it out. Darius is throwing down, man. See what he's got. All right, here we go. Here we go, man. Darius, and it looks like he's going up against Lucien. This is the Darius versus Lucien bout right here. Well, holy shit. Two absolute savage wolves throwing down. Look at these claws, man. Look at this attack speed from these guys. No messing around, and so far Lucien pulls out with the first big win. This is one we haven't seen in a while, honestly. Just wolf v wolf. And we ain't talking the faux wolf, all right? We ain't talking the wolf barbs. We're talking actual. We're talking wolf actual here. One of the most dominant builds in Melee, I believe. Just in my experience, this thing is just always rough to get through. And damn, man, these guys just throwing down. All right, let me get set up here. Make sure we can do some swaps. Oh, yeah, there it is. Right now, we're looking at Darius D2R's point of view, and Lucien also sharing his screen, so we can kind of kick back and forth between the two. Oh, that's right, Nim. That's right. Yeah, just seeing that, bro. Yeah, Nim got himself a 40-15. This guy just always putting on fireworks. Holy hell, and there it is, man. Return fire. It's now ones for these guys. See, we knew this was going to be close, dude. We knew this was going to be savage. As we've said before, you might know about Lucien in recent history. You might remember Darius, but in case you don't, this guy ain't no slouch, man. He is an absolute savage. Somebody you better watch out for, that's for sure. All right, while these guys get set up for the next round, let's swap perspectives here. All right, this is Lucien's point of view. Oh, Bill. Yo, he's got the epic outer cloister music. Yeah, what are we doing here? We've got to make sure we ain't got no duel and banjos going on. All right, here we go. Right as we pop in, another epically close round here, and there it is. Lucien takes this one. It's now 2-1 in his favor, with these two druids throwing down claw v claw. Damn, son, this is big. Now, you might be wondering why the smackdown after the duel there? What's going on? Well, a lot of times, there's certain procs that will happen in a melee duel, and players will need to be reset. I think with this, I'm not sure if these guys are rocking Fort, but there may be other things, such as if any of them are wearing Metamorphosis, that can also proc. Doesn't look like anybody is, though, just because you don't see that mark of the wolf on them. But there could be some other stuff. You never know. Oh, there it is, dude. Looks like Darius going for a big swap right out the gate. Yeah, Wolf OP for sure. Wolf OP, man. This is it's a savage class. Both are wearing meta. Okay, maybe. All right, yeah, you might be correct here. I was looking for some sort of other proc with the Metamorphosis. I was looking for something visually, but I think I was looking for the wrong thing. But it does make sense if they have Metamorphosis. Yep. Kreider, what's up, man? Speaking of absolute legends, speaking of Hall of Fame legends, big welcome. What up, my dude? Jagger says wolf equals easy. He's looking to eat all these wolves alive in melee. Damn, son. All right, the swap already paying off for Darius. Making a slow comeback. And look, he did it early, too. He swapped early. Like, that was just after a straight 3 losses right there. He ain't dicking around. A lot of times you'll see people wait till they stack up like 5 losses, but Darius, this guy's experienced. He knew right away. He's like, okay, something isn't right here. Even though some of those rounds were pretty close, he's like, all right, I sense something isn't right. These duels aren't quite going like I expected they would. I'm gonna make a swap. Let's see how much it paid off. Big hits right out the gate, man. Holy, whatever he did, this is huge. Kreider killed my whole Chaos game on softcore ladder. Look, if you fucking with Kreider, all right, Johnny Dubs, you probably deserved it. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, whatever you did to Kreider is unforgivable. Perhaps you ought to stop messing with that guy, right? He wouldn't kill your whole Chaos games. All right? Yeah, exactly. You know what it is. Just drop the beef, all right? He's a good guy. Absolute legendary Hall of Famer, okay? Yeah, as always, man, that's what I'm here for. Good advice and sometimes slightly entertaining videos. That's what we do. And these guys throwing down again here. Holy! Damn, son. All right, and there it is. Just throwing down. Lucien trying to return some fire here. Another very, very close round, though. This is nuts, man. So crazy to see 2 wolf druids, and very experienced ones at that, throwing down in the inner cloister. Very cool to see, man, and welcome to it. You love it when these nights start off with some melee violence. Holy, close round. 1 life. One life. Man, I thought he was going to turn that around for a second. I thought Darius was going to turn that around. I thought he was going to flip it upside down there for a minute. Yo, what up, Mr. Meach, man? Good to see you, man. Damn, son. Epic bout. After a quick battle orders cast, we let the claws fly. I done already forgot the score, dude, but look at this. Look at this. A quick pause for that Oak Sage there, and he blows it up again. Both players going without Oak Sage for an epic throwdown. And it looks like Darius took one split second to go and try to recast that Oak, and man, that got him killed right there. But that's the risk you gotta take, right? That's just the big risk you gotta take. Yeah, you notice him dumping his Metamorphosis down like that. That is because he doesn't want to proc that Mark of the Wolf. So that's exactly what it is. That is the reason why these guys are ganking each other after the duel, even though there's no necessary, there's not necessarily a fort proc. There's that Mark of the Wolf proc. Very good observation, man. There are not, Bruno, not to my knowledge. There used to be back in the day. There used to be Paladin Holy Shield scepters, but it was a technical bugged item. But again, that would have only been good for the Paladin. No, that would be so broken. It's another one of those delayed defensive skills that doesn't belong on other classes. Just like battle orders. CTA, broken item. They should have never made it. Treachery with delayed defensive fade, stupid item, should have never been made. Nope, there is not, dude. Nope, there never has been. There never has been a way for other classes to get Holy Shield. And I say good, man. 2 busted. And damn, son, okay. Okay, now the Darius swap here is really paying some dividends. Now it's 4-7. Let not the score fool you. These duels have all been very, very close. And as we know in Melee, we've seen the most epic comebacks from, 2 to 9. It's not over till it's over. Whereas this is not a title bout, though. The first player to get exactly to 10 will win the bout. Big hits from the Alpha Dog, a.k.a. Darius, right off the rip, but return fire here from Lucien! Damn, son! Showing those previous champion of Melee vibes. Now 4-8 in the previous champion's favor. Yeah, I'd be okay with a barb item that gave Holy Shield. Would definitely be okay with that. Give those barbs all the buffs. Give the barbs all the buffs. It would have to be a specific barb item, though, like a barb helm. What up, America? Good to see you, man. Oh, man, turning his back for just a second to recast that Oak Sage. And damn, son, close duel, now 5-8. In favor of Lucien. Yeah, I would agree. It needs something that you can do in bear form, right? Like, needs something. Huge oversight from the devs on that one. Beast wasn't really that well thought out, if you ask me. It's like, it's so necessary for its fanaticism aura, but the actual damage on it really blows. And then on top of that, yeah, like, the bear form just... not enough thought went into that item. What up, Smells? Good to see you, man. Oh, damn, man. Now Lucien pulling ahead. It's now 5-9 in favor. Looking as though the scales are tipping in his favor. Very good chance. If you got the Vegas betting odds right now, there's probably quite the payout for a Darius bet here, because it's looking like it probably won't happen. Yeah, but I think what Bruno was saying is that they kind of need a specific bear attack in that form. right? Like, they need something they can do that's kind of a cool attack. Back and forth, man. Close round here. There it is. Big finish from Lucien. Darius trying to morph back there. Something that is allowed in Wolf v Wolf, man. That morph back at 1. Good duels, dude. Epic. Epic bout between these two. All right, these guys about to show off the gear here. Let me try to save some frames here. Save some frames slash save some sound. We'll get there in a sec. Let's check out this gear first. All right, so it looks like, in case you were wondering, G-Face versus Meta. It appears as though Metamorphosis comes out on top. Lucien choosing Metamorphosis, Darius choosing the G-Face for that big crushing blow. Another thing that Metamorphosis gives, I believe, is cannot be frozen, which is very interesting because it doesn't necessarily pigeonhole you into using a Raven at all. So you can use like 2 dual stat rings. Very, very cool choice. Look at this melee ring. 8 min, attack rating, strength, and life. Beautiful, beautiful ring. Just an insane setup with gear here. 414 EBOTD. Beautiful 160, 60, 100 life armor. Another nasty rare melee ring. 2, there it is. Just right on cue right there. 2 nasty melee rings that he's using because of that cannot be frozen on Metamorphosis. Look at this. He's pointing them out. He says Blood Fist Heavy Gloves. Not even upped. Not even perfect. And he goes, man. But this must be usually when you see this. This is a change that someone is thinking about in recent history. And yeah, and you can tell this is probably something he's going to try to hunt down in the near future. Going to probably try to up those, double up those, get a perfect set, get that to 88 defense, and then that's going to be looking good. I think it's 88, right? 88 is perfect on the double up. That's right. He says, "Get fisted with the blood fist." There it is, man. Living up to the name right there. IAS, faster hit recovery, min damage on there too, with a nice little bonus to life. Those gloves, significantly underrated, man. Really cool to see. Epic throwdown, epic bout between these two. Wow, man, that was savage. I also see Murder SC up in here. We might be seeing some craziness. Good duels, man. Always good to start things off on the foot of melee, if you will. I see Baloney Pony chilling. Let's pop in here. Let's pop in and see what's going on. Oh, man, yeah, Baloney Pony bout ready to throw down. Big cheers to the melee division, man. It's so good. So good to see Darius back. He had one hell of a bout right off the rip, dude. He's probably like, Cooley, what are you doing to me, man? This guy is fresh. This guy got no ring rust, no nothing. Just coming off of a championship brawl. What are you doing? What are you doing? Give me Lucien. Nasty. Here it is. We checking out Baloney Pony Shaman Druid here. Primo about ready to throw down. This is going to be epic, man. Windy versus Shaman. And then it looks like we'll give Darius a little bit of time to get ready for his next bout in melee versus Murder SC, and that one's going to be epic to see as well. Underrated on Smite as well. Yeah, you know what? I actually agree with you there. There's a lot of ways that Smiters try to reach their IAS breakpoints and also manage FHR. But a lot of times they do it with Shadow Dancers, which is, you know, that gives you the 30 faster hit recovery, but it kind of gives up a very important spot where you could get like Tri-Res Boots or Gore Riders for Open Runes and Crushing Blow. Like, so many things you give up by giving up the boots. That I completely agree. Never thought of that, dude. I actually like that. GG, Bruno. We'll see you in a bit, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'll fire it right up. I got that Immortal Orb ready to go. I got to get ready for a Paladin. Might have to make a couple of swaps, but yeah, let's get it. I would say after the Murder SC versus Darius match, let's jam it. And look at this, man. Baloney Pony playing on that controller. As per usual here. This guy will have some advantages on controller, but also some disadvantages. I would say this class, though, right here, the Shaman Druid, certainly has the ability to really capitalize on the advantages that he has, such as with controller, it's a lot easy to actually get a name lock. Chaining is a little bit harder. It is technically possible, but it is a bit harder. But he will have that auto aim, essentially, right? Like, that's really good on the outside for casting Volcano. It's also really good for stomping using that Firestorm. Like, man, it's really cool. I think this, of all builds, is a very interesting, very complementary one to playing on controller. You can't at all. So, admittedly, I've never played on controller, but from what I understand, you would have to basically slightly move your joystick in the center position. Like, you'd have to slightly move it and keep tapping teleport. You could, like, telelock, technically, from what I understand, but it's extremely hard and requires a lot more. Can only follow telecontroller versus controller. Okay. Oh no, dude. Punch v Ted is going to actually take place a little later. I think those guys are dueling later. I think 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific. Oh, that's true. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. You're right. You're right. It's with a set telly distance. You always telly at the same distance. Okay, I get you now. I get you now. I see. Okay. All right, interesting. Not even with a name lock. Not even if you... Oh my god, huge hits from Primo right out the gate. He is giving him no room to breathe, man. That's what you got to do. That's kind of what you got to do. The weakest distance for a Shaman Druid is up close, right? He wants to drag you through the muck. He wants to get up close and he wants to kind of bait you in, have you get hit by these spells as he, like, walks down. Almost treats it like an NVD match, right? Like, you telly up, you walk down, you try to get that Volcano up under him, and so far he's actually doing a great job baiting Primo in and trying to capitalize on his quickness here, right? Primo is very quick, but right now Baloney Pony's saying, all right, get that telly lock quick, or else I'm going to hit you with a Volcano, and that's where that controller's really coming in handy. There it is. Even a little bit of off-screen Kano right there. Damn, son. All right. All right. Big hits early on from Primo, but now Baloney Pony trying to make a comeback. Primo a little less than half life here. Primo going to have to keep that Cyclone armor up, but damn, some of these spells also do physical damage. Got to watch out for both. Primo now getting... I think he's probably not only not used to dueling against Shamans, but probably not used to dueling people on controller. He probably didn't expect that Volcano from so far on the outside. So this first round right here, Primo's like, okay, he's gauging the distance. He's gauging the distance. This is a dangerous Druid player right here, and he's gauging the distance. He's now familiar. He's now familiar with the superhuman distance of Baloney Pony. And now he's dialing in. No, I doubt Primo's on controller. I don't think Primo's on controller. Primo straight PC. Oh, there it is, man. He gets there. Holy shit. Huge comeback from a big hit right off the rip. Damn, son. And Primo alive as well. Let's kick over to this, man. This guy made some adjustments on his NVIDIA graphics card, and now this guy's streaming looks so clean. So epic, dude. This is real good. Looking absolutely prime. Hell yeah, dude. All right, let's get ready for round two. Let's see if Primo has dialed in and got a handle on that distance. Here we go, round two, man. Yeah, here it is. You can see Primo definitely not playing on controller. You see that that cursor just hunting. Nice closing the distance there. Hard to tell if he actually landed some damage, but here's the thing. You almost... Dude, Primo is really good at telly chaining, and here it is. Beautiful shots there. I don't think any of them landed, unfortunately, but those are some beautiful nados. And a beautiful lock. Yeah, every time he goes in, and this is what Baloney Pony's going to try to do. Every time he goes in and fails to secure some pretty big damage, he's going to eat some fire spells, right? He's going to eat some damage himself. How much is always the question. Whether or not Primo gets hit by the random Armageddon, whether he gets hit by a very well-placed Molten Boulder. Oh, look at this. Primo backing off. He notices that it's possible his opponent dropped here. Look at this. Gentleman-style duel. It's possible his opponent dropped. He noticed it. Very, very quick observation here. Very, very quick observation. He's going to freeze him out here. He's going to freeze him out. He's going to freeze him out. Oh, maybe it was... Wait, was it Primo that dropped? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Damn, son. Yeah, Primo got DDoSed here. Baloney Pony. Come on, you can't be DDoSing your opponents, bud. That ain't no way to get it. That was so weird because he was... Dude, that was not a regular drop. This is legit a DDoS, all right? That was not a regular drop. You notice how Primo was able to hit his opponent? His opponent was reacting to his spells. Primo was able to teleport. This is a DDoS right here. This is not a regular drop. Like, he was actually able to interact with his opponent before he got kicked. Yeah, that's big. Yeah, I was gonna say, yep, Conan got dropped too. Yep, big DDoS going on, man. Big DDoS. Russian hacksaws. That's what it is. Holy shit. Yeah, everybody getting ganked. That is wild, man. Holy. This is crazy. All right, boys. Well, let's get up into the throne. Let's get up into the control room here, see what's going on. Holy shit. Gosh. If you guys are going to hack the D2, can you please wait till after the DFC? All right, Jesus. All right, so I've been doing some reading up online, all right? I think I might know, assuming that this is D2R based and that people are DDoSing BattleNet because of D2R. There's no real reason to DDoS it other than maliciousness, right? Just for shits, which is rare, or there's got to be a reason, an exploitable reason in a game that would likely lead to money, right? Usually that's a bigger motivator, all right? I've been doing some reading online about how some previous dupes worked in LOD, and I've been putting 2 and 2 together, okay? Been putting a little bit of 2 and 2 together, and I think I know why there's been a lot of DDoSes. Let me explain. So back on the LOD, you could crash servers by lagging the game. And this was great. We did it a couple of times live. I showed you guys how we used to be able to do it on LOD. They've patched it, right? And you would crash individual servers, right? It would do a reset, like things would kick back to how they were, prior to the disconnect. However, there's no real good way to do that in D2R. Because you can crash the game by lagging it, but it always only crashes the game, right? Like, it doesn't crash, it'll lag the server, but it'll crash the game first. And everything will save, nothing is done. But upon reading all of the fuckery that used to exist in LOD and how they used to do it, I said, what if there was a way to actually crash a server in D2R and you had a big payload for it? You can still lag games. If you essentially lag a game to the point of it dropping, and then you have a way to also crash the server with some prime timing, I would guess you could dupe in D2R. And I think, if this is pure speculation, but I think that's probably the reason behind a lot of the recent DDoSes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Such a gentleman, too. Yeah, exactly. Bone walls and meteors, there's most recently, in recent history with D2R, the best way to lag a server is with a mosaic sync. They dialed it back a little bit, but you can still do it. It just requires a lot of fuckery for a little while, and you can still do it. You can lag the game. Now, if you DDoS the server, here's how it works. I'll explain it, right? So there was an old dupe method back in the day, where a lot of people don't know how this works, myself included, really. Like, I knew kind of how it works, but this is really how it works, right? I talked about it in an old video back in the day, probably going to need some updating. It was based on the save states of characters. So you would have characters that joined your game, and they would all save in a certain order, and I'm pretty sure it works this way still. If they leave, the entire game state gets saved for every player right down the list, right? And it looks at all of their inventory, saves everything. It happens usually pretty quick. But if you lag the entire game, all of these actions take a little bit longer to do. If you can have one player, the player that joined in the 7th place spot, drop some gear, have the first place player pick it up, and then lag the game, right? First place player leaves, save state starts, server crashes. The first player gets saved with all of his items going out. The rest of the players do not save, and they roll back. So all of the items that player number 7 dropped are now back in his inventory, along with the player that left and invoked the save state on his end gets the items. Yeah. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, BNet seems down. Yep, oh yeah, they are down, man. Let's give her a good old look. Yeah, look at this on my end. Boom, cannot connect. Let's have a good old look-see. Oh yeah, straight down. Straight down, you can see the little swirly thing right here. BNet is down. Damn, son. Crazy! BNet app is cooked, yep, for sure. Oh yeah. RIP. They hit hard, man. Dude, and who knows how long it'll last. Like, that's the thing too, is in recent history, some of these have lasted quite a while. It's been crazy. They've been getting hit a lot lately. But like I said, usually there's some financial motivation behind it. I think the days of like active keyboard warriors, oh, I hate Blizzard, let's just DDoS them, are kind of over. Usually it's a financial motivation. And why would you crash Battle.net? What things can you possibly profit on? They're probably coming from D2. Let's be real, right? Am I missing something? Is there some other game that Battle.net, that Blizzard owns that is just has such profitability to it? I don't know. Blizzard should try paying their security team. Dude, I'm telling you, I was actually thinking about that the other day too. I was like, and this is no slight to the D4 devs or any devs that are on the team. I think they're all great and very talented. But think about dev teams these days and how things have changed, right? Think about the days of Blizzard North with the pure passion that went behind some basement game development, right? And like, oh, I have this new conceptual idea that I want to unleash to the world, right? And now it's more of like, look at the devs these days going with what works. They're very good at it. They're very talented. I could never do what they do. They're extremely talented, but the days of the pure originality are kind of out the window. So if you think about that with regard to security teams, right? I wonder how much that passion carries through. You can't help but wonder, all right? You can't help. All right? But no, in all seriousness, it's pretty... Security is a bit different. Not much creativity. Oh, that's true too. Yep, wow, you're correct, Joby. WoW also. That actually is a good point. That's actually a really good point. Holy! Holy shit! Mooches! 99.99, the 99 magic missile Zan himself! Holy shit, super generous, man. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it, man. I think this is a perfect time to go to the Hall of Fame and celebrate, shall we? Jesus. A hundo bones from the magic missile menace himself. Bro, holy shit, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that, brother. And what? And another one! Oh my god, dude, what? Look at this. That's 200 bones, what? I'm coming out of my seat. Jesus! Yeah, Muches, come on in. You know what? I think we might even give you a pass to fondle the statues if you want that one. They say the sculptor based it off from some magic missile menace in the moor. They say. I don't know. So that one, you know, feel free. All right? Free pass here. Free pass. Bro, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. That's huge. Big dub, man. That's huge. Yeah, and in case you were wondering what the deal is, yeah, it's from these generous donations. We were actually... There he is scrolling on the wall over there, just past. Look at this. Forever immortalized on the scrolling wall of legends. In case you were wondering, like, Cooley, holy shit, how are you able to afford rooms in your house like this, made of pure gold and professionally sculpted statues? Well, it's that kind of support right there, right? Wasn't cheap, but... we put all of it to good use, right? With the absolute Hall of Fame legendary, for the forever statues, as they say. Wasn't cheap, but well worth it. All right. I still think they could have made that barb a little more endowed. You know what I mean? But. Grower, not a shower, as they say, right? Like, that's how it is. But yeah, big cheers, big thank you. Really appreciate you, Muches. And in case you guys forgot, man, there's this guy, not just generous with these sort of things, but we have him to thank for quite a bit here in the DFC. Let's all tip one back to him as we revisit that.
Players that show up and put on a show could win one of these items. Performance of the Night bonuses looking sweet and elite. Brought to you by Muches, the Magic Missile Menace and previous champion of the DFC. Don't be fooled by the name. There ain't much easy about taking down that Zan.
There it is, man. There it is. Yeah, They put together a little commercial, I guess, with the Muches prize support. Huge. And big support in general. We're here in the tavern tipping one back, man. That's huge. Muches. Also Murder SC from earlier. Yeah, come on in. Some would say, yeah, the rules here. That has, again, every time we come in here, we have to explain this, I guess, but it has nothing to do with the donations, okay? There was a council of people that had thoughts and shit and wrote things down that decided these guys should be banned from the tavern, all right? So, had nothing to do with the donations. All right, that's the last I want to hear about that. No more calling into question the rules that we make around here, okay? The point is, we should be tipping one back. Tipping one back while the servers go to shit, while BattleNet gets DDoSed, and while the entire world falls into chaos. You're back in again? No way. All right, hold up. Trying this out. Let's check it out. Let's see if we can do it. I might have to reconnect. Oh, no, we looking good. No way, that was short-lived. I think we're in, man. There it is. Yeah, we back online, right? We back online. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, thanks to that recent donation, too, from Kaja, we actually were able to deck out some of these duelers, dude. I now kind of have a real barb that I can use, a real BVA, got a real throw barb. Soon we got to make a BVC. We got to jam this, get it done right. All right, man. Let's get this fired back up. Let's see who's streaming and ready to go. Apparently the servers are back online. These guys getting used to those DDoSing. Less than 1 minute queue. Oh, I see. Okay. 2 minute queue. GG. GG. Yeah, I never DC'd on my client. Never exited out. Apparently that was the way. That's crazy, man. By the way, I figured out something. I saw Smalps in the chat earlier. I actually figured out something from watching one of his shorts today, okay? Figured something out. He watched me figure this out in real time in the comments, right? In case you didn't know, on your bow barbs, never use 2 CTAs. I thought it was the way. I would say there's a bit of a glitch. Never do it, man. Never use the 2 CTAs. Yeah, you saw that, right? That blew my mind. I was like, dude, I have a 6 bow helm. How is my bow less than yours? That's how it is, dude. Never use 2 CTAs. The catch is, yeah, CTA and Hodo. Your second CTA is capped at +1 to battle orders, no matter the role. The first one's capped at +3. The second one is capped at +1. Didn't friggin' know that, man. You learn something new every day. It's just what it is. All right, here we go. Here we go. These guys firing it up. Let's get in here. Primo, back online. Primo farming for some good maps. Yeah, see, I didn't know that either. Shut up, Joby. Shut up, Joby. You didn't know that either. You didn't know that. He probably did, because I actually never told Joby this. But he also has a bow barb, and his battle orders was higher than mine, and I thought he was joking. He's like, I've got the highest level battle orders here, 55, right? I'm looking at mine at like 53, and I'm like, he's fucking with me. I was like, he's fucking with me. I'm not even playing into this trap. Oh, there it is, the 36 Hodo. That's all you need. I watch good content creators. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Oh, I see how it is. Yeah, wow, all right. Well, you gotta send me some links, man. I gotta catch up. I heard Smalps is good, dude. If I would have watched him, I would have known how to make a bow barb. Joby never told me. Oh shit! Got him, Conan. Got him, Conan. Perfect is 57 bow. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on that. Calling complete bullshit on that right there. See, now we know. Now we've got it figured out. Yeah, 55 bow max. That's what I thought. Now I do have a 55 battle orders on my bow barb, though. Level 55. Oh, god damn it, you're right. Yeah. God damn it, Joby. All right, yeah, you gotta link us to these creators, man. Holy shit. Yeah, he's right. Holy fuck, Joby. I hate to. He's gonna record this, all right. But I hate to admit when Joby's right, but he did just gat us, all right. He did just gat us. It's not something we have to like, but it is definitely something we have to eat. Darius and I are ready after this match. All right, GG, man. GG, happy we're able to get back in here. Damn, son. All right, it's 1-0 in favor of Baloney Pony. Yep, yeah, he got us good, man. I gotta say, that was savage. That was pretty savage. Yeah, speaking of skill shrines, Primo going in with one here. I like this. I like this. He's going to wait on the ref to call it, but I mean, he is a ref, so who's going to call it? Right? I got to say, I like it. I like the strat. How do I beat that thing? He says, oh, damn, son. I think it starts with 85-15 and Cyclone Armor for sure. Gotta go with the 85-15 and Cyclone Armor. Gotta have that set up. And then it's just, I think it's just straight telly-lock aggression, dude. Especially what we've noticed with Baloney Pony is he will walk down. He does have that in his repertoire, right? But he's not really... He's never really in a spot where he needs to. Right? And so he hasn't really been punished for like linear teleporting yet. But a little bit of a break there. Primo had some time to digest this matchup. And I think that might be the plan. You know, it's basically, from what I've seen in previous matchups, Poly versus Dio. Dio did come out on top with a Wind Druid. It was basically just telelock until you get some big hits. Like, you know, get a big hit, but if you get hit with some fire damage, get out and recast Cyclone Armor. Like, that's it. Primo not recasting that Cyclone Armor. That's going to be big. That's going to be big. Oh, man. Huge hit there. Yeah, I think on low life, what I would do on a Wind Druid is probably just try to kite him in, right? He needs to get in there. He needs to look for these locks. Kite him in with some nados. Throw up a Tornado Alley here. Oh, that would actually look like a very good, clean nado there from Primo. Yeah, as with any Shaman Druid, you always have to be careful about following them. Notice right now, Baloney Pony is trying to make him follow him. Notice him walking down, following this path. I just wouldn't even engage. I'd get right in front of him and drop some nados, dude. Right where he's headed, drop some nados in front of him. Never follow from behind. Oh, and he just teleported right into Tornado Alley there. Yeah, the more Baloney Pony gets into this pattern of Primo chasing him, the better it's looking for Baloney Pony. Like, this is almost like a DVD duel, right? Like Drew v. Drew in the NATO sense, in that, like, you kind of have to be patient. You have to look for your openings and be ready to capitalize, right? A lot of leading nados. Oh man, he actually did land that nado that looked real clean up there. That one did land. Damn, son, 2-0 in favor of Baloney Pony. Yeah, and I gotta say, I'm kind of learning this duel as I'm watching it too. Like, I have the pleasure of not having the pressure of actually dueling and figuring it out in real time. But, like, holy shit, we don't see this much, man. We don't see it much. We have seen some epic duels of it in the past, but it's very infrequent. Look at this, the teamwork. He says, can you kill the Zambi, please? There's a big physical immune Zambi down there. Yeah, exactly. Direct chasing is so cursed in this. You definitely can't do it. If you see Baloney Pony, that's one thing. Like, I noticed Baloney Pony kind of just doing this back and forth on the map. Instead of chasing there and looking for the lock, I think what I would do is just get in front of him. Like, okay, he's headed in this direction. I'm going to telly all the way up here. I'm going to throw some nados right where he's headed. Right? Make him change direction. And the more you do that, the more he's forced to kind of teleport randomly around. And that's exactly what you want. Those give you the opportunities. Nice in and out right there from Primo. That's exactly what he wants to do. In and out, recast the Cyclone Armor, get up out of there. There it is, dude. Actually, very nice. Oh, nice. Good cut there from Primo. Baloney Pony just like looking to break that Cyclone armor, dude. That's all he wants to do. And every time he can do it, landing some successive shots, it's going to be really good for him. There it is in the recast from Primo. That's very smart to get in the habit. Almost approaching it like a cold sword, right? Where every time you get hit, you're just recasting that Cyclone armor. And there it is. Yeah, now he's in this habit of going back and forth, dude. Back and forth every time. He's getting in that habit. And Primo is now trying to cut him off. This round has been a lot better for him so far for surviving actual damage. Oh man, big hit though from Baloney Pony. Primo looking for sneaky locks, being patient, waiting for his opportunity. I really like this. Oh, a nice hit from the Molten Boulder there. Oh, man, huge hits. Telly locks are kind of dangerous in this situation, which may be why Primo's choosing not to do them. He's choosing to kind of stomp, get out, and not necessarily chase with the telly lock. But I mean, he did that, I think, for maybe the first couple of rounds. But damn, dude, it just really does seem like a big puzzle. Like, sometimes that seems like a good thing to do. Other times, not so much. Confusing puzzle here from Primo. That is, and he's trying to solve it, but damn, son. It is a tough one. I agree. This is a tough match. Oh, okay. Okay, there it is. Nice telly lock. Very nice telly lock from Primo there, especially at low life. Okay, that may be the thing. That may be the thing. That looked clean right there, and he actually landed some damage. If he can get Baloney Pony teleporting into these random, like, you know, cut him off, get him teleporting in these random directions, I think that might be it. Now Primo, though, back is against the ropes. It's do or die here. Yeah, so if you play outside of Armageddon range, nothing can kill you except for volcano locks. Put DR on? Interesting. Interesting. That's pretty smart. Yeah, I mean, especially with Kano does some physical damage, right? Is it some physical damage? And certainly Molten Boulder does some big physical damage. Yeah. I think you got to go in, like, for sure, just prepared to take some hits. You've got to be a big tank. Like, always recasting the Cyclone armor for fire damage and then focusing on, like, the DR. That does make sense for survivability. Primo might be opting to go with the 163 setup here, though, so that he can chase. And I think if you stack up too much of that stuff, that's what he's worried about losing. Ooh, sneaky lock there, but unfortunately, Baloney Pony Tully's a little too far out of range. Oh, nice cut there from Primo! Now he's getting real good at recasting that Cyclone armor. He's getting real consistent with it. That's gonna be good for his survivability. Just like you're dueling a cold sork, you know? Every time after every exchange, it's just like, yep, recast the Cyclone armor. Yeah, now look at this. Baloney Pony kind of teleporting around in a circle here, trying to lure him in. Primo getting sneaky. Damn, son, he's some big damage there, though. Oh, nice Kano lock there. $163, 39 DR, yep. Makes sense. Root, an absolute legend druid player, in case y'all forgot. Sneaky name lock there. Sneaky stomp from Primo yet again. Here's the thing. Primo learns very quick, and I think he has actually figured out this puzzle. But the problem is, now the clock is ticking, right? I think he's figured out the puzzle, but now everything is on the line. Maybe 99 with max DR is play. Yeah, I mean, especially with Cyclone armor, it seems like the survivability would just be insane. Oh, big hits from Primo, but he does eat some fire damage on his way in. He's going to try to kite him into Tornado Alley here. I like this. Yeah, now he's leading him with those nados. And a just quick little drive-by there from Baloney Pony. Just drive-by, drop the Kano, boom. And he's out of there. Nice Fisher. Dude, that controller aim is insane, and you can see it. Because now Baloney Pony, slightly off the screen, is able to just drop Fisher and Volcano right on top of Primo. It's a very interesting advantage in this duel. Damn, son. GG's, Primo says. What a hell of a puzzle to figure out, man. I feel for him there. That's a very interesting thing. I think it really does come down to like a lot of gear checks. You know, as you guys were talking about in the chat, there seems to be like 6 different ways to Sunday that you could set up for it. And it's just like all of them come with their strengths and weaknesses. But other than that, though, I got to say, incredible play from both guys. Primo looked clean on those locks. But it was the thing was, he was so discouraged from having like these nasty locks and nasty chains that we know him for. Because he's like, every time I do that, man, you can't keep him up for too long. You get hit by those fire spells and down goes the Cyclone armor. Very, very interesting puzzle. All right, now we've got Murder SC versus Darius that we tuned into here. These guys throwing down in melee. Big cheers, big toast to those guys. Epic duel. That was Primo's first time ever dueling against a Shaman Druid on Windy. Yeah, it's a very, very different matchup. Root melee main now. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, shit. Primo Gaddy says, don't at me, bro. Yeah, here it is. Big claw-based throwdown here. I believe, oh yeah, there it is. Big hits from Darius. He is on Druid Prime here. Druid Actual. Junkman 1, as you can see from that corpse. That is Murder SC. He is on a Barb. So while it might have looked like both of these guys on the Druid, he says, no siree. This guy's on a whole different class. He already says, he goes 8-0 mercy. He goes 8-0 mercy me here. Yeah, and now the roles are reversed. Murder SC's probably like, what are you doing, bud? What are you doing giving me an absolute legend in Darius? Now, look, when he was throwing down versus Lucien, those guys are 2 absolute seasoned legends in melee. And even though Darius took the L there in an epic match, you can never tell on one match like how seasoned someone truly is. Like you can see, Darius is just nuts. He is a very seasoned Wolf Druid player. Knows this matchup, probably knows the exact setup. Uh-oh, he hasn't got bow. Murder ain't got bow. Murder ain't got bow going in here. He got no bow. There it is. There it is. Whoo, man. All right, and the duel commences. Oh, big hits from Darius. Damn, son. Now, unlike a druid in morph form here, if another player goes to 1 or a life total that would be less than 1, they actually just straight die. They don't morph back to human form. It's an interesting thing with other classes assuming the druids wear forms. Very, very interesting. Yeah, but I'm Lucien? What? Oh, this is like the I am Negan thing, right? We all are Lucien. We are all Lucien. You guys don't even know that I'm Lucien. Right? Y'all got it all wrong. Oh, GG Odin. Yeah, apparently BattleNet isn't the only thing down tonight. Holy shit, huh? He, she, me, Lucien. Yeah, see, there it is. There it is. We are Lucien. Big hits from both players. Closest round so far, I think. Some back and forth. Damn, son, very close. Look at this 7K life from this droid player. This droid legend. No way! Do we all get DC'd again? No way! Did I? Let me check this out. We are still technically on. Hold up. Same thing. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna make a game. Oh, no, I'm technically DC'd as well. Oh, damn, son. Damn, son. That's rough. Damn, son, we all get DC'd again. We all getting DC'd. What is this? Oh my gosh, man. It's crazy up in here. All right, let's give it some time. Holy hell, man. What is up with this? Yeah, dude, I wonder. It must have something to do. Must have something to do with either D2R or WoW. All right, these guys pulling off the tricks. Duping. Smalps is still up. What should I do? Just put some things in your shared stash and just wait for your game to crash, I guess, man. See what happens. I think it actually requires more than that, but if you're on a Mosaic Sin, try kicking the shit out of something, dropping a ton of meteors, lagging the game, and then putting something in a shared stash. Holy Botosaurus! Any
chance we can blame this on the Trump tariffs? I
don't know, we could try. I mean, we might as well. Bro, Botosaurus, thank you so much for the signature 2025. Holy shit, man. Big cheers to this guy. It's wild, man. Really appreciate you. Yeah, did you see what the market did today? Holy shit. It's crazy, man. The delusion is wild. The delusion is absolutely wild. Pen test? At least I was in town? Oh, hell yeah. I did. My assets under management went from 8 billion to 7.9 billion. Damn. Damn, yeah. It was crazy, man. Like, so I've been selling calls on a lot of my assets, like just waiting for an update and then just selling in the money calls. But I like always cash out of them the next day because I'm like, god damn, like it just keeps like unreasonably dropping. DCFC, that's what it is. Yeah, market is cooked, dude. Yeah, it's nuts. Dude, I would love to hear it, Botosaurus. I got into gold and some big dividend stocks. Well, some of them I was in already. Like S&P 500 big dividends, like no shit companies, right? But like Altria, that's been doing good. You know, had a big position in that. But then also just GDXJ. Like, kind of figured go into gold here based on the advice of a good friend. I'm like, yeah, makes sense. Got that early in the year. Right? Exactly. Oh, I think these guys are back, man. I think they're back. Holy. DCFC faux show. Let's get back down in there, man. Holy shit. This is wild. Can we just have Cooley stock talk for tonight's DFC? I usually consider myself a savage with that, but the last couple months have been pretty... They've been pretty trying. Haven't lost a lot, but haven't lost as much as others. Like, I think I'm taking pretty good preventative measures, but... It always sucks to look back and be like, should have just sold everything. But you can't do that, right? Yeah, I think so, man. I think we're back up, and I think at least Darius is back up and jamming. Dude, I would actually love to see that, Primo. Like no cap, would actually love to see it, because like that is two high-level druids, like, who seem to know the answer to both players too, right? Like, Polytheist may also know the answer to the fuckery Root was talking about. So it's like, that would be a match right there that could put a nail in the coffin of like, how fair is this match really? Yeah. Oh, dude, I bet. Really, 190 employees and our phones have been blowing up. Dude, that's wild. My goals are just to be a multi-millionaire in like 10 to 20 years, man. That's it. That's it. Yep, that's it. Just make good moves and beat the S&P. I've done pretty well for the last several years. I'm still doing better than the S&P this year, but that ain't saying much. You could also do that by not investing. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I hear you, Botosaurus. I hear you. Yeah, it's wild, dude. Yeah, send me a message. I'd love to hear some of that, man. Maybe pop in and chat with you at some point. That's also, it's like you know, my true passion is making D2 vidges, but another thing I have taken a big liking to is markets. Would love to talk about that all day, man. Buy GME and DRS your shares. LOL. Damn, son. Yeah, it's been so rough. It's been so rough, Frog. Crazy. Solid play on the GME. Dupe SOJs for millions? Yeah, or you could do this. Just DDoS BattleNet and dupe a bunch of shit, sell it, and make all your market money back. Dude, there's no shot I'm buying Tesla. I didn't like it at 400. I still don't like it at 240 or whatever it's at. It's just overpriced. I know that everybody talks about hype and, oh, look, they're going to do this. I don't give a shit. Like, your company is fucking overpriced. Like, significantly. So I'm not buying it. Like, we don't buy hype, we buy smart around here, right? Then again, sometimes that's hard to do with the whole Google thing. That was smart till they lost fucking Google Chrome, and now it's like, God damn it. What's the future look like? No one knows. I need Dogecoin to go to $1 and I'm out, right? I got a few friends that probably feel that way too. Right. Yeah, exactly. Tesla has always been that kind of stock. No, don't get me wrong. I do like Tesla because it's violent. So like calls and puts are extremely profitable, but you have to do it right. You have to use your math, use your stats, and do it right. Yeah, I think it's pretty good too, Wicked, but I don't know, like, hasn't seemed like a great investment in recent history, last few years, ever since COVID, really. Before COVID, it was an incredible investment. Murder ready to throw down? Hopefully, dude. I see Darius up in here. I'm not sure about Murder. I see him in the Discord. Dude, while we wait though, this is what I say. If Manti is around, maybe we can get our duel in. While we wait, I'm gonna fire this up here. We'll go over onto this. See what we can do here. All right, I'm gonna see if we can reconnect. We're reconnected. Let's see if we can grab our Sork, the Angel of Grace. I'm gonna make Jack 1-1. Maybe. Oh, yep. Manti and Q, here we go. If you want to slap level 18, oh shit. Damn, son, I'd have to switch accounts for that, but it sounds like something I might be interested in. All right, we've got an Oridin we're going up against here. We can't be going in with 65 fire res. What is this shit? We've got to figure this out. This is pointless to have that thing going on. We can't use any absorb because we're going to be ES. But we need us some fire resistance. That's for damn sure. I'm hoping to stay out of the way of close range BS. Can't swap out the boots without tokening. Do I have any rangs? Got a little bit of a rang right here. Rep life rang. That's actually really cool. More rep life. That could be the way. Alright, we're just gonna go with this. We're gonna go with this, and we're gonna hope for the best. Could put some more, could put an rune up in this guy. Could also go with this. Yeah, I need to do some swaps, dude. I need to put an Eld rune in this and an rune in this. That's truthfully what we need to do. We'll see if we can fire up my second account here. See what we've got. I mean, you could be right. You could be right, the Matrix in, but it will be all on hype, not on actual valuation. And I try not to play hype. We stack up more fire res. That's definitely what we've got to do. That's the big play. What's our cast at? We can lose 10, so... I mean, that's a little bit, but... I mean, it's something. Rough. Rough spot to be in. Alright, let me check this other account here. Let's see what we've got. I need an Eld rune. Oh, wow. It's like an 11-minute queue. Oh, no wonder. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Well, we might as well fire up the other one then. Where are my jewels at? They're... No, I would need runes, which are on that account. Okay, we're good. We'll stick with that one. We'll stick with that one. Alright, so we'll try to clear the more, I guess. You ready for the violence? Try to clear the more. Actually... Then we do this for 95. All right, GG. There we go. Great. Great cold immunes. I'm just gonna let the Oridon take those out when he arrives. Darius and I are ready? Alright, GG, dude. GG, we'll check that out. We'll pop in and check it out. I think Manty's still Manty's still in the load-in screen, still trying to dial in. Oh, no way. I just saw DC. Oh, no. Oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Did we get DC'd too?
Good day.
So far, so good. Try to dupe. Let's dupe our... Let's see if we can dupe this. Right? We could use another one of those. See what we can do here. Oh yeah, it looks like those guys got DC'd as well. Well, technically, we're gonna see the Rang, right? Because the Rang will be coming from the shared stash. No one has joined or left the game, so yeah, crazy Darius. It's crazy. See, I see it over here. This is wild, man. I'm actually gonna swap these out, I think, though. see how she goes. We're still online here. For how much longer? Who knows? I mean, words straight to the heart from Primo, man. We're still waiting on that Muchez root duel. We're still waiting on it. Check DMs. All right. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh wait, y'all. We got to see this. We got to see this real quick, dude. That's the Murder SC pup right there. That's the Murder SC pup. Positive pupper vibes going a long way. Oh my gosh. The Pog dog, exactly. Absolute Pog, man. It's so good to see this puppy, man. So good to see the pup. It looks like the launcher just fired up again. Mine just like popped up and reconnected. Yeah, it's so good to see, man. In case y'all didn't know, the Murder SC has obviously the cutest pupper, and he just underwent some surgery here. All right, and his leg, he had some cancer in his leg, I think, and had to get it amputated. So that's why you see back here he's got no back leg, but dude. I'm actually happy that they caught it and were able to do something. And man, it is a process every time, right? Like when something like this happens to a family member, right? Our pets are family. You know, it's something that they have to get used to, but you can tell right here, just in the look in this pupper's eyes, he knows who's got his back. He knows who's got his back, man. So good to see. So good to see, man. Thank you for sharing that, dude. That's awesome. That's friggin' awesome. All right, these guys are reconnected, so I guess our plans of duping are out the window. I think it's back up. I think it's back up now. But there might still be a queue to connect. All right, my guy's back online. I'm gonna try to grab those runes. Here we go. I think the pupper won fight of the night. Oh, for sure, dude. For sure. Oh, there he is. Our boy's up in here. All right, do I have an Eld rune? Do I have an Eld rune? I don't, but you know what? It's all right. We're going to hell this out. We're going to put an rune up in here. We're going to do this right. Going to put an rune up in here. Do this right. There we go. There we go. A little bit of extra res here for us. That's going to help. That's certainly going to help. I might even be able to go back to like an SOJ or something. Yep, I might be able to can this all together. Go back to SOJ, start to jamming, start to slamming. This would be ideally a matching SOJ. Where is my... Oh, right here. Right here. There we go. All right. That's looking good. That is looking good. All right. Let's see what we got. Well, well. Here it is, man. Me v Manti. I mean, medium. We're back? Alright, I think we might be back as well. We're gonna try to get this one in. Looking for free wins in your own league, huh? I don't know, man. I don't know how free this will be. I don't know how free this will be. He's bowing. Here we go. All right, round one. See if we can get it in before the DDoS. Oh, okay. In there with that FOH. Ooh. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Now we got to recast this. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. We just got nuked right there. Damn, son. All right, we got to keep that distance. We got to harass him from the outside. Because we get nuked real quick, dude. Yeah, he literally blew up our entire ES there. That was insane. I was hoping I recast it at 95 there. That was nuts. I was like, oh shit, that's not good. All right, 1-0. 1-0, let's get it. Something tells me we ought to just keep this one here. Yeah, in a sense, Jesse, yeah, but it all depends on how much stack they have, all of this as well. We got a little risky that time. We got a little risky that time.
Greetings.
We got that name locked though, we didn't let up. All right, I think this time we're gonna get in there. We're gonna see what he's made of. All right, we're gonna see what this. We're gonna see what this Ulradin is made of. 2-0 so far. A little bit of lead. Time to get ballsy. Oh, okay. Alright, this man is getting cooked, dude. We got cooked there.
Not enough mana.
Damn, son. Okay, we're getting cooked. That's what he's made of.
I need mana.
Dude, that range is insane. Okay.
Not enough mana.
What? Oh my god, dude. We're like one tick away. Man, it's too low.
Not enough mana.
Oh, he's busting out that bow. Okay. Okay. What? Damn, son. GG. All right. All right. We teleport in. He gets those name locks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was going to say we might just get cooked right there. All right. Now we know what he's made of. Okay, 2-1. Okay, 2-1. Now we know what he's made of. Now we know what we're going up against here. Now we know what we're going up against. Yeah, this is the tree, dude. All right. What? Holy shit, dude. All right, Manti on a roll. Okay. Manti on a roll. All right, 2-2, baby. Now we know. Now we know. Now we know. What is that, the mortal Sork? Shut up, Conan! Who invited this guy? Name grabbing? His lamp taught you nothing? Alright, I gotta kind of bait a name lock, I think. Alright, let's not get too overzealous here. I'm gonna get quick. Those mana pots looking juicy right now. We're gonna do some CT casting. Any good drops up here? Okay. Damn, son. Okay. You're just going to recover this mana. Alright, we got a hit there. Alright. Alright. Let this mana recover. Can't be getting too ballsy. I think we got him with a bow out there. Can say from experience, that one hurts. Can say from experience, that one hurts. Letting this mana recover. Damn, son, he's getting good at those locks. We just got hit with an arrow. Oh my god, I was dead if I didn't land that. I was dead if I didn't land that.
What can I do for you?
Hello.
Yeah, I mean, this one in particular doesn't have a lot of minus res, I don't think. It's not too much. Not necessarily compared to like a... Yeah, it's minus 245. Not compared to like a full Vita Blizz. But I mean, we've got enough, but... We're just a lowly Orb Sork, which the rules are a bit different for the Orb Sork. The stack rules against it anyway. Which is cool, but... Damn. Our damage is a bit nerfed. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, I think these are fun duels. Like, it's... Most places outlaw the Oridin.
I can't carry anymore.
But, I don't know why, man. I think it's pretty cool. Oof, big hit. Gonna let this mana recover. Can't be going in low mana. It's a good way to die. Damn, son. It's hard to tell on his end versus an Immortal Sorc how good he's doing, but like my mana is just constantly low. Stalking our prey, man. We're on the border of dead. Ooh! Ooh! I think that was a good orb. Oh, right on the orb, man. Right on the orb.
Good to see you.
Damn, son. G fucking G, man. Mana was always low after an approach. Scary. Scary. GG, man. Oh, look at this. DFC HLD Champs Arachnid Mesh. Oh, bro, that's sick, man. That's sick. Yeah, bro, just drop it down. I'll put it in the stash. And then for the winner, we've got, thanks to America, this guy might have started a tradition here. This guy might have started a tradition. We'll have to give this to the DFC HLD champ winner tonight, later on, when we get to see that duel. GG's, Montriana. Let's get in there to the... before we get shut down again, huh? Before we get shut down again from the DDoSes, let's get in there, bro, while we can. Yeah, DFC stack rules, they're pretty dynamic. I always forget them, but
thanks.
Yeah, if it's ever a thing, we check. But they're different for characters that are not Blizz Sorcs. There's like less stack that you can have. So that build tries to take advantage of that rule, and Montriana's build tries to take advantage of the Ulradin. String would be sick for LLD. I think right now there's, what is it? The Saigons? Yeah, I think we got to get a string up in there, dude. Yeah, at least a 15-15 string. Yeah, there is one for LLD, and I think that was the one Murder SC started. But yeah, now we've got one for HLD, dude. Got to pass that on to the champ. Hopefully start up a tradition, you know? Nightfall, help me with the making of the belt. GG, big cheers to that guy. Nightfall's a legend, man. That's awesome. Yeah, 15-15, 8-180 is perfect. I don't know. That might be quite the high prize to pass around, though. I could see someone walking off with that. All right, and here we go, man. Back to it, finally. It is now, I believe, 8-0. Mercy, he says. Mercy, Murder SC says. Mercy rule in effect. Yeah, GG, brother. That was sick, yeah. Yeah, I think he said Mercy 8-0 at the beginning. Yeah, GG, dude. Wow. Holy shit, man. Darius, we're going to get to see this gear again, especially with this matchup versus a Wolf Barb. And see what the difference is here. Look at this Legend Spike. Beautiful, dude. Dual Leech, not like it necessarily matters in melee, but the rest of those stats are insane. What was that? E-Rep, 2 socket, Fools, Cruel. Beautiful. Just a beautiful Legend Spike. Yeah, I passed D2 class, yep. Yeah, I would say so too, Nim. I love it, dude. It's such a cool tradition because it does rely on like the cooperation of the other player, right? Like it's so fragile, which adds to the beauty. It's really cool. Yeah, epic gear here, man. Murder SC also going with those blood fists, it looks like. Are those blood fists that he's rocking? Man, okay, interesting. New meta. Oh no, okay, no, he's going with it. He's going with the 2010s for 15 decks. Okay, makes sense. I was gonna say, man, that's huge. We're gonna have to pick up us up a set of blood fists, though, dude. Those things got a newfound love for them. All right, man, we're back online. Thank you guys for being patient with that. That was epic. Absolutely epic. Really appreciate you guys. Hell yeah, man. Friggin' right. Let's jam it. All right, I had mentioned a build that was rather BM, but I think kind of cool, all right? Yeah, hey, Bill, why don't you chill? All right, yep. Let's just chill, Bill. Look at this. Look at this gal, okay? I gotta show you something, all right? We're gonna go in. This build in PVM is fun in the right areas, but in PvP, she's a little toxic, okay? I have finally done it, boys, thanks to the donation that we got yesterday from Kaja, or not yesterday, but earlier on this week on Tuesday. We've finally done it. We have practically a full inventory of spare 451s, okay? Practically a full inventory, and don't tell Muchez, we might have swapped some graphics. Might have swapped some graphics for the matching. Oh, LLD up? Oh, shit. But look at this sauce, all right? Look at that sauce. All right, we are gonna have ourselves some fun, let me tell you. LLD up. All right, GG, just waiting for the stream, bro. I'll pop right in. Yeah, look at this, man. No bow or anything. 28K guided. All right, we don't fuck around. This is what we're going to do in PvP to the real BM games. This is what we're going to do. We're just going to sit right here. We're just going to shoot. You know, we'll shoot some multi. Then we'll go back into town. That's it. That's the plan. Just shoot some multi. Go back into town. Let the poison do its work. Yeah. 28K, man. That's so rugged. Or 28K guided, 21K multi. It's friggin' wild, man. All right, we've got Murica up in here. We got Murder SC. Murder SC, I'm going to fire this up. This guy's been super patient, man. I appreciate you, your patience, but also the pupper. Sick. All right, these guys clearing up the more. Let's get in here and check her out, man. All right. Oh, Murder SC is on a Zan. Is he on Telly Boa Zan? He's got a Telly Bow staff here. Oh, shit. This guy always making things interesting, mixing it up. Now, I can tell you with whatever his opponent chose, this is going to be excellent. If he chose a Din, if he chose a Barb, it's going to be on Murder SC to keep that distance. Get those quick, nasty shots up in there and really test his opponent out here. I also see Murica. Oh, man. Murica for the title up next. Oh, no, wait. That's what's going on right now. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm a little behind. This is Murica. Murica versus Murder SC for the title, LLD. This is a... Boys, this is a title bout. This is something special right here. This is a big epic throwdown, if you will. Murder SC versus Murica. And damn, son, it's going to be wild. I hope you guys got your shitting pants on. I hope you got your drinks ready. Because the throwdown is about to begin, and the stakes are high. In this corner, we've got Murica trying to get his LLD belt from the absolute savage Murder SC, who's chosen the Telly Boa here tonight. And it appears as though Murica is on an H-din. Now, there's a lot of different ways that you can close the distance, get in on Murder SC here, and deliver those hams. However, it is going to be very tricky against a seasoned vet like Murder SC. Manti needs a Lum and an Rune ASAP. I might have one for you, dude. If no one else does. When we get a lull, I might have one. And here we go, man. Murder is ready. Both players are ready. Let's fucking jam, man. Round one between these guys. We're looking at Murica's point of view here. Oh, closes the distance. Big charge up in there. Love it. Okay, so he has himself a Divine Scepter, I'm going to guess. And that's going to do some pretty legit damage in and of itself. So if he can close the distance, get some charges in there. Yeah, see, he's chipping away at him, though. Big hit, though, from the arrow. The stakes are high. Very risky, but he teleports on the outside there. I like the balance, swapping back and forth between walk and run there. You only see that from the top tier players right there. Top tier Din players in Murica getting in there. Now trying to bait Murder SC into some hams here. Trying to bait him into taking a shot. Oh, man, tries to telly stop but gets hit by one of those guideds. Damn, son, that could be bad. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, shit. Okay, big damage there. Big damage. Now Murder SC is in trouble. But he's got the guideds flying, man. Murica trying to rep back some life, trying to be picky about his position here. Gets in with a nice charge. Just pushes him, just charges him out of hammer range there. Dangerous.
Not enough mana.
Goes in for the charge, and Murder SC gets there. Damn, son. Epic Telly Boa and LLD. Murder SC trying to hang on to that belt. GVN and I are dueling now. All right, brother, we'll tune right in after this. We got a championship bout going on right here for Murica versus Murder SC. Murder SC now up 1. It was 1-0 in this LLD title bout. It's getting wild, fellas. Yeah, see, I never have dared to go with the telly staff in this duel right here. I would almost rather charge him down with a 25% chance to block rather than teleport away with a 0. Oh, no shit. Javito looking for a central game. Check the DFC chat. Sometimes Primo puts a game up like that. I'm not sure if he has. But if so, if anyone's able to, or if not, if anyone's able to make a central game, that'd be epic. All right, here we go. 1-0 so far for the champion. Let's take a look at Murder SC's point of view here. Let's have a little look-see. See how this looks from the Telly Boa POV. All right, and here it is. Very risky, man. He has literally no way to block. So if Murica can actually close the distance and get some charges in here, like I like that he's charging in, throwing some hams. It is kind of risky, man. You can get hit big with those arrows. But, dude, the payoff is huge. Payoff is huge with the charge. Yeah, and especially charging away as he's trying to teleport, that's big. Yeah, he just landed some big damage there, but Murder SC has a nice name lock. Oh, and there it is. Notice how he teleported back on screen so that his guideds would continue to chase. That was smart. Very smart closing of the distance there from the champion. Oh, word. Okay, yeah, no worries, Primo. Yeah, Root. She loves helping the community. Oh, wait. Damn, son. Yeah, Central. All right. Worst case. Worst case, we could do like a FT3 on both, Javito. I guess that's a backup strat here. All right, let's go over to Murica's POV. For round 3, it's now 2-0 in favor of the champion. He's trying to get in here, smite. Do a little bit of smiting here. Interesting, but kind of a big setup in LLD, especially when you can't... you could telly stomp, but it requires a lot more swapping. It is possible, though. Oh, big hits there from Murica. I think just based on the damage that he's doing, I'm going to guess that he has a War Scepter here. Yeah, wisely walks right there and lets the arrows hit. Wisely walks and lets the arrows hit. Just rolls the dice. He's going to try to bait Murder SC into some hams. Yeah, now using a bit of insight here. Still a little risky. Oh, big hits from Murica. Have the tables turned. Uh-oh. Now he's running away from those arrows, but Murder has the name lock. Damn, son. I was going to say he's going to have to charge behind that house and let those hit the wall. Man, that was crazy. Now 3-0 in favor of the champion. Damn, son, what a duel. So good to see some good action in LLD. This is a tough duel. But yeah, I think the optimal play here is Divine Scepter, possibly with FOH charges. It looks like he does have, or FOH on the skills. It looks like he does have FOH Scepter. Yeah, I was gonna say he's got the Fist of Heaven Scepter. But yeah, it's on the War Scepter, not a Divine. So that's why his damage isn't necessarily optimal when he charges in. He could potentially have some max AR lifers in the inventory, but I think that's legit the way. If a Zon gets greedy, Zon's getting greedy with that bow, dude. That charge can really hurt. But he does have Deadly Strike on the War Scepter, so it's possible that with a clutch charge in there, he could even just foot charge him. He could even just get in there, hold down the foot charge, just land some nasty hits. Just consecutive foot charging. Really force Murder SC on the back pedal. Oh shit, oh shit! That Vigor charge too, I love it. Very nice use of his terrain there. Oh, pulls out the staff at the exact wrong time though. Gets caught with one of those arrows. He's gonna probably try to regen a little bit here. Regen a little bit of mana, smart move. If that's an Insight Rune Staff, albeit risky, it could be a big hit to charge in. Like, if he gets a clean shot to charge in with Insight Rune Staff. If it is, it could be a War Staff, which that certainly wouldn't be, but... Oh, man, but he gets caught up there. He gets caught up. Damn, son. He's Medi on Scepter. Yeah, I think the way that I play it versus Zan is I just stack up all the mana, right? And if I run out of mana, you win. Constant, pure aggression, no fucking room to breathe. And if I run out of mana, you win. That's how I do it. Because especially against the Boazan, whenever you have to increase the distance, it costs you life. You then have to spend time reclosing the distance. Yeah, and there it is, the Murder SC offer of double or nothing. Let's friggin' go, man. The classic Murder SC double or nothing, boys. From 4-0 to a potential, now that he knows the matchup, we're going to see how this one shifts up here. The double or nothing bout from the champion as per usual. All right, everything on the line. Now some experience from both players here. There it is, constant aggression. I love this. Yeah, I would be foot charging him, everything, dude. No letting up. Oh, big hits. Oh, some leading arrows there for Murder SC. Smart, dude. Damn, son, leading arrows. Holy shit. When they get smart like that with the leading arrows, you just foot charge them. You just put your cursor right in front of them and hold Alt. That's what you do. They want to get greedy with those leading arrows. You just Alt charge them, dude. Just put that cursor right in front of them, hold Alt, charge. Yep, that's it. You'll get them. You'll probably hit them 2 or 3 times on the way through. Yeah, you're probably not going to get him with hams, but the foot charging will certainly make him think twice. Oh, man. Big hits from Murder. Big hits from Murder. And now a retreat. Blocks those arrows with some terrain there. Oh, shit. Damn, son. 2-0 now on the double or nothing for the champ. And Murica says, wow. This guy's really good din skills here too, man. And you can notice this whenever you see people doing the vigor swap, all of this, the run walk swap, you know, all of those things in the middle of a duel. You don't the run walk thing especially. You don't often see that toggled in HLD matches. So to have that down, man, like that's some high level LLD din skill, man. Just got to be patient. Just got to be patient here. It's a whole puzzle taking on the Murder SC. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so that's like 3 accounts that Montriana joined up as, I guess. I didn't recognize that maiden was him, so he might have got a different match. Might have got a different one as well. Oh, big pressure there. That's exactly what to do. Oh, very nicely done. That's exactly how to do it right here. Yeah, but he's unfortunately out of mana. Has to increase the distance. Uh-oh. Big guidance. Uh-oh, damn, son. Damn, he is Murdica lucky to be alive here. Oh my god, I saw it coming. That was a beautiful charge, man. Unfortunately, though, dodge, avoid, and evade. That was a beautiful charge. He knew it. It was right there. Real sneaky. Yep, very admirable attempt. Yeah, and if that's an Insight Rune Staff, it's really good because it gives you a big crit chance, right? You have all these plus to skills from your SOJs and such. Yeah, Insight Rune Staff, and a very nice roll on the damage with it, too. 259 out of 60 with +6 to crit strike. Yeah, that's big. Like, the potential for crits on that are huge. And 235 on the bonus to attack rating. I think that goes up to 250. That's a very nicely rolled Insight Rune Staff. Yeah, that's a beautiful insight. And the good thing about Insight Rune Staff, especially when you put it on a din like this, is it doesn't really require a lot of high stats, right? Like, so you can put more points into Vitality. Especially if you're using a War Scepter, that's clutch. A bit of a life glitch there. Murder SC is definitely at full life. Big pressure, big pressure. There it is, dude. Uh-oh, he's right in Arrow's lane here. He's, oh my gosh, dancing in arrows like they're raindrops, the inevitable. Very nice hammer trap there, but Murder SC just squeaks right out of it. Nice ult charging there. That was beautiful. Beautiful ult charges. Oh, and he goes in for the charge at the end, but Murder SC just too quick on those arrows, man. Too quick on those arrows. Yeah, Din is definitely miserable, that's for sure. I think so, dude. Yeah, one more just for fun. Let's jam it. Yo, what up, what up? Xavier, welcome in, man. Yeah, I do not envy him. It's definitely a tough bout, man. See, the thing is, the Din needs so many swaps. He needs so many swaps in LLD. Like, right here, this could have potentially been, you know, could have potentially been better because his charges were so good. Like, Murica's charges were insanely good. If he would have had a Divine here, albeit he would have had a bit less life, if he would have had a Divine Scepter, those charges would have hurt way more. Oh, he goes in with a Rune Staff for the final hit. He says, you know what? Fuck it. Here we go. GG, man. That was epic. Good duel between these guys, man. Let's get over there. Check us out some squigs. It's Jam and Slam in Alabama. Possibly. Hold on. Was looking for it. Oh, Squigs GVN. Yeah, right here. Here we go. Squigs GVN. Jammin' Slammin'. Ready to go. This is some Zan versus Necro. Did he go with the magic missile? It looks like he didn't. He's got his jabs out. This is traditional. This is some traditional shit right here. Now this is something epic. I believe 1-0 from these guys. I think that's what they said there. All right, well, whatever it is, man, the violence shall commence. It would be an interesting change. It would be an interesting change. I used to kind of be in favor of that, but the more I think about it, I'm like, it wouldn't really do much for... Maybe it would do something for PVM, who knows. But, yeah, I think there would certainly be new restrictions, like, screw the rabies druids. But Telly Fury could be really cool. Man, big hits from Squigs right off the rip, dude. Big hits from Squigs. Now GVN in trouble. Under the new rules, the Necro can definitely go max block here. These guys might have agreed to a modified rule set. The only reason we said, you know what, screw it, everything can max block versus Azan, because Azan technically has answers for everything. So there's no more pulling the punches versus the Zan. Any classes that have block restrictions, those come off for the Zan. But a max block Necro versus traditional Zan is, wow, it's tough for the Zan. But GVN getting some damage in there, man. Greetings from Hookah Land. What's up, Bruno? Big greetings, man. Yeah, America, that was good, dude. Great charges in there. Great Din gameplay, I gotta say. I think, honestly, that duel came down to your swaps. That duel came down to your swaps. Having, like, having a Divine Scepter and possibly... I'm not sure what your inventory was looking like, if you had, like, max AR lifers or whatnot, but a half and half inventory, or even full max AR lifers with a Divine Scepter there, could really change things. Then suddenly those charges, they ain't nothing to joke around with. But yeah, good duel either way, man. Murder SC is a savage. He's a savage. This guy is the champ. Always coming in with these crazy builds. Now Telly Boa LLD. Last week it was the kicker. This guy's always on a different planet. You'll love to see it, man. And that's kind of what LLD is all about. Like these really different builds that can actually get the job done. It's kind of wild. GVN gets there after an incredibly vicious start from Alucard, aka the Squigs. GVN makes a big comeback. Yeah, that's what it is, man. That's kind of how it always started out with me. It's like the LLDs being pet characters. Something fun. You find a nice max AR lifer. You put it on the LLD din. Like, yeah, dude, that's kind of what it boils down to. What are we betting on? Are we betting on me? Is there a 10K bet on the line with me dueling? I hope it's against me, dude. I'll do it. I'll do it. Make somebody some forum gold. You best be betting on me, though. Because when there's forum gold on the line, we go into God mode. Inner toe shank. Oh, GG. Thank you, buddy, Bruno. That's cool, man. Yeah. Tell me more. Tell me more about this bet. This is epic. GVN staying on the outside here. It's very smart. He's really staying unpredictable with his range here. Nice IBS there from Squigs. Good old irritable bowel syndrome from the Necro. That's a skill that they can use where they literally shit out bone spirits all across the blood moor, and they randomly hit you from across the screen. Some say it stands for invisible bone spirit because sometimes you can't see them. I tend to disagree though, and I'm a D2 purist. But GVN doing a great job of staying unpredictable, right? Never really staying in the same spot so that Squigs knows where to aim. And then just flooding the moor with those multi-shots. And the sign of an incredible Zan player right there. Knowing when and how to swap to those jabs, how to bait him in. But that dodge and avoid, evade skills, the most powerful things in the Zan's arsenal. Completely failing GVN here. He's taking all the shots. I've never seen it fail so badly. Beautiful fancy footwork there though from GVN. Time for the teeth PK, right? Not quite. I think 500 is a little too high, especially with dodge, avoid, evade. You gotta have them like one. You gotta have them like one. Beautiful shots there from both players. GVN tags him with some multi on the way out. Battle Orders is now out, though. GVN's going to have to find a creative way to recast that. Uh-oh. Squig's not letting him do it. He says, defend yourself at all times. But now Squigs has to bow. And GVN noticed that. Now Squigs has to bow. He noticed it. Pick up your Enigma and put it back on. Pick up your Enigma and put it back on if you can't bow. There you go. Or not your Enigma, but your fort. Literally any item.
Remember when Dazza cried about Toshank using Poison Nova in this matchup out of nowhere?
Oh shit. Yeah, dude, if only the knowledge would have been known about the magic missile at that point. Can you imagine how different those duels would have been? That's crazy. Botosaurus, thank you so much, man, for the 2025. Big cheers to this guy, man. Let's sip one back. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that's hilarious. And now Squig's coming back, man. Coming back, throwing down. A little bit of technical difficulties there in the mid-duel from GVN. That was why he took so long to rebow there. We might have been wondering, like, oh, what was going on? That rebow, or lack thereof, was because he couldn't actually bow. It's crazy. Yeah, Botosaurus, thanks so much, man. Bro, I hope you're serious about chatting about the markets, man. I was actually just looking into some stuff today. I'm just like, this is crazy. This is kind of wild. When will it end? Dude, I'd be looking forward to that. Yeah, quit mid-duel. So crazy. Dude, the thing is, like, Magic Missile really changes things in this matchup, right? It takes any build that usually has max block as a big defense against your arrows, like Necros and Dins, and kind of changes the matchup. Like, you know, for example, H-Din versus Zon was pretty fun in the past, right? It was a pretty fun matchup. But when you mix Magic Missile into it, it's just like it suddenly really favors the Zon. And before it was like kinda fair, I think still favored the Zon. But when you put Magic Missile on the line, level 49 Magic Arrow, it's like the Din can't even block. Like, you're just relying on your defense. Should be using Phoenix instead. It looks like he is using Phoenix. Or should I have used SB instead of Phoenix? SB. Oh, Swordback, yep. Oh yeah, for the open wounds. Damn, son, Squigs has got his number here, just chasing him, constant pressure. He might have enough open wounds, though. That's the thing, too, is he very well could have enough open wounds, or a calculated amount of open wounds where he doesn't need to. Yeah, and also a point, like, his jabs are pretty insane, so he could just be focusing on that physical. Like, and he's doing a good job of breaking through the bone armor with what I can only imagine isn't just open wounds. Yeah, he's got Gore Riders on for additional open wounds. Got a little bit there, but... yeah, true. Yeah, and I think that's exactly what he did, Clint. Yep, that's exactly what he did. Yeah, and GVN is an absolute savage. This is what I say. If ever GVN does something where I'm like, I don't understand this, I always assume it's the right thing to do. And I'm like, I need to get good and learn. This has to be the right thing because GVN did it. Right? This guy's probably one of the most seasoned, one of the most experienced Zon players I know. Oh, big hits from Squigs. Nice cuts there. Now GVN on the back pedal trying to outrun these Bone Spirits. That's a very interesting strategy from a Necro, and usually what you'll see in this traditional Zon v Necro matchup is the Necro will close the distance, and his first offense is that Bone Spirit that's chasing the Zon around, chasing GVN around. That's his first line of offense, right? It makes the Zon move, right? Instead of posting up there, setting up strafe, using using those guideds, giving him time to lock on with jabs or what have you. Instead of hunting him with a spear, you throw that Bone Spirit out there first, then start hunting with a spear. Just like Swigs is doing. Textbook play right there. Very nicely done. Nah, no way, dude. Zon could go Magic Missile. And then you basically have zero block. And heaven forbid the Zon has a bad matchup. That's what I say. Have you seen the previous DFCs and the stats in like probably like the last like 6 months? Zon just dominates everything. Yeah. So if the Zon goes magic missile, it looks miserable for a max block necro. Yeah, that's an interesting question. It looks like 13 spirit because GVN's rocking 3k life here. So when these spirits hit, they're probably doing somewhere around like, well, we'll be able to see if they do get hit, right? When they do hit, we'll be able to see and then make a calculation of what his damage is. Yeah, exactly. And then there's also ES, which makes a big difference, or CS, which makes a big difference. All right, so that's 800, which is times 6. What is 800 times 6? Someone good at quick math. That's his spirit damage. Yeah, so that's probably 13 spirit, last I checked. Otherwise, it'd be somewhere around like 6k. Yep. Yeah, so these guys have agreed to a modified rule set, I think, which is kind of cool. Like, definitely nothing specifically about it in the ZVN matchup. Oh my god, beautiful shots there from both players at close range. He told me you had 13 spirit from now on? Damn, son. Wow, that is a statement. Damn. Big statement. Shit, you know what? I think we're out of juice. We're gonna need some juice, boys. I'm gonna have to get some after this round. We don't want to miss any of the actions. Yeah, dude, he's good. He's good. Good dude, too. So what is the play going versus a Zon going magic arrow as a neck? Good question. I think the play is, like, assuming that no one tokens. Oh, and there it is, dude. Yeah, okay, that was the end of it. Squigs takes it. Alright, I also see Nimrod up in here. We might have ourselves a title bout. Do we have ourselves a title bout? Or is... Oh, no, this is, no, this is for... This is versus Manti, I believe. Yeah, that's a good question, dude. I think probably if you're a Necro, the play is hybrid Necro, because it's extremely hard for the Zon to stack up poison res if she's going to do that. So what you do is you just take your shots, right? Take the arrows, who cares? You don't give a shit about max block. Assuming that no one's tokening mid-duel or whatnot, you just go hybrid Poison Nova Bone Spirit, and you just take your hits, right? Get in there, close the distance, Telly Chain, Poison Nova. One of those Poison Novas is going to hit, and it's going to fucking suck for that Zon. Priest and I had some insane ZVZs. Kreider, you're like one of the only people I know that remember TFC Priest, man. That guy is an absolute savage, absolute legend. Yeah, and probably still to this day, it's hard to compare him against people in D2R, but still in my mind, best Zon player that I've ever seen. Just on the traditional weapon swap. Like, oh man, just the good old LOD days. Guy's a savage. Alright, so it appears as though Nimrod, in case y'all didn't know, alright, we've got an Enchant Sork here versus Nimrod on this epic melee zealot. He's going to be charging around, using the mana pots here. And trying to catch... Oh shit! Big hit there from Nimrod. Oh my god, what? Holds that name lock like a champ. No Enigma, just teleporting, his opponent teleporting around. He's hunting him down with charge. That was huge, dude. Hard to tell. I couldn't quite tell there if this is ES as well. But damn, son. Currently 0-3 in favor of Nimrod, the melee champ, on his melee din versus Enchant Sork. Yo, Bill, he's got that beautiful Bloodmore music playing, bud. No dueling banjos, huh? Nimrod name-locked my mom's ex. Damn, son. Yeah, this is crazy. This is the first, well, the second din in this event that we've seen that isn't wearing Enigma, isn't using Enigma, ain't teleporting around. The first one, oddly enough, was his opponent going up against the Immortal Sorceress. Now Nim is hunting him down. We've got, oh, look at this. He's even praying to the RNG gods here in an HLD match. We ain't never seen it, boys. We ain't never seen it. Is he using Inferno? Is Manti using Inferno? Oh my god, this is gorgeous. Oh my god, he's cooking him with Inferno. He's Firewall Infernoing it. And the reason he's probably doing that is because there's not a lot of profitable attacks at close range if you've kind of committed a lot of points to Firewall, right? Fireball is there, but I actually do think over time Inferno is going to do more. Yeah, this is crazy.
Follow me.
Inferno Sork is what it is. So I actually had listed this wrong. My apologies. Firewall Inferno. Bro, this is crazy, man. This is oh my god, a big catch there from Nimrod.
Goodbye.
And that is that truck hitting power there. When he finds them, he gonna get them motherfuckers, dude. That's what he does on that din. Damn, son. Run them down, beat them up. Praying to those RNG gods, talking that in-game smack. You know what I mean? GG, man. Epic duel. Absolutely epic duel. I also see Javito and Butter ready to jam. Good duel, man. So epic to see that. I got to take some notes here. I'm a little behind. But, Squigs. All right, here we go. Taking notes for Fight of the Night. And Doombringer thinks we should throw at least one of these to the vote, all right? So to give you the heads up. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but I'm interested in trying it once, all right? We'll try it once. We'll see how it works out. All right. One of the prizes will go to vote for tonight. Which one? Who knows? Depends on how much I agree with it. All right. But we shall see. All right, and here we go, man. This is Javito PvP. These guys, are these guys going H-din? These guys going H-din mirror match? Oh no, this is, okay, no, never mind. Never mind, you know what we've got? We've got Javito on straight H-din, and it appears as though we've got, oh, beautiful hits there. Yeah, we've got VT versus H-din. Butter is on VT. Beautiful stomp there, lands some big hams. Oh my god, nice setup there. Damn, son, very close duel. Okay, that's what it was. Sorry, you said that earlier too, Primo. My bad. Yeah, VT versus H-din mirror. This is going to be epic.
What can I do for you?
Damn, son. All right, hold up. Hold my beer, guys. I got to get in there. I got to go find me the e-cig liquid to get some refills going on. Holy shit, this is getting wild. And we back. All right, we found it. Had to take a piss too, man. There's been a lot of coffee. Cheers. Big shout out. Murder SC, Muchez, Botosaurus. These guys super generous tonight. Primo coming in with 25 months early on. There's been a lot of cheers, man. Been a lot of cheers. Did I miss anything? Who won? Oh my god, look at this dude. Javito is no stranger to this Din v Din matchup, man. Regardless of what side he's on, he's no stranger to it, right? This guy has become a Din pro, all right? One of the scariest Dins in the DFC, and also one of the only players that chooses that Din main. Beautiful hits here, and now FOHPK is Javito. Damn, son. Okay, now this is at least 1-1.
Not here.
Yeah, okay, 1-0. Just, yeah, all right, good stuff. Yeah, so now it's 1-1 for sure.
I am overburdened.
Damn, dude, all right.
Order welcomes you. What you need?
That was pure FOH top to bottom. Dude, that's how you got to do it. Like, if you're the VT in this matchup, you have to be extremely patient, right? Like, you can't really go looking for trouble because you will find it, right? So, like, you have to kind of be patient, wait for your opportunities to come, and all the while, harass with FOH. That's literally how to do it. It's sort of the same thing. Sort of the same thing that you would do, you know, if you're just... You're just, like if you have a bow or something, right? Like you're trying to change how your opponent is playing by presenting some sort of meaningful damage from the outside. But now, Javito is in a lot of trouble, dude. He had a nice stomp right there, but now he's FOH PK range and an FOH Telly Stomp Smite combo there from Butter. This is a very hard matchup for a VT, man. So now that Butter pulls ahead 2-1, that's pretty impressive. Especially against a player like Javito.
I can't carry anymore.
Crazy, dude. And we still have a whole nother swapped match after this, dude. Let's punch over to Butter, see how he's looking on this Din, man. So cool to see it from the VT standpoint. You can kind of see how he approaches this, right? A little bit of FOH there from Javito. Javito's FOH has sort of a different purpose. With Javito's FOH, he's going to be trying to clear the Oak Sage. That's his goal with it. So that when he gets in there, stomps, or, you know, he's actually directly hitting Butter. Oh, beautiful stomp there and a nice step down from Butter. Top din shit right there. Yeah, and you see now that Butter is kind of picking his angles, right? As Javito comes in, he's just waiting. Those are the opportunities that you're waiting for, is when your opponent's trying to cut you off, and they just end up giving you a good angle. And if you're quick, you just get a good quick smite in, and you don't get too greedy, right? You get out. Unless they give you a chance to get greedy, like that, right? When you're right in the blind spot. Ooh. Close stomp there. I think Butters was expecting... Oh, man, 2-2 now. We've got a tie game, boys. I think Butter was expecting that Javito was going to teleport away. Sometimes that's what the top VTs will do, right? They know that you won't stomp, so sometimes they try to increase the distance, reapproach, right? Come back in, but good VT player will catch him on the way out. Got any more LLDs tonight? Theoretically, we should, right? We should have, what is it, Conan versus GVN? Theoretically. Yeah, FOH, Oak, Undercut, Stomp, Step Down. Yeah, exactly. So it's like the FOH has kind of a different job for each paladin here, right? The VT is actually trying to deal annoying damage with it. Javito's trying to blow up the Oak. Upgraded his hardware. Going to be topped in no time. So you mean to tell me he's got some savage gear here, huh? That's sick. Just being very patient here is Butter. I like this. Nice stomp there from Javito. Not a huge capitalization on it, but a beautiful stomp. And another one, dude. Now Javito putting the pressure on, dude. Now, if you are the H-Din player in this matchup, your best bet is to just be so unpredictable. Teleport always. Telly-hammer, blow up the Oak Sage. Telly-hammer. Like, try to undercut, get tricky, discourage the stomps. You're always spinning, right? Always be spinning. Force them on that FOH plan, because when they get connected with one of those hammers, you're going to win that bout all day. And if they get froggy and you're spinning, man, that's it. Yeah, exactly. It's more of a just a harassment thing. Now, I have seen a mage versus VT before. Now, granted, it was me and Joby, and he was on the mage. I was on VT, trying to pull out my inner Joby, right? But that's brings a whole new meaning to FOH when you're on a mage. Brings a whole new meaning to the purpose of your FOH, because you can also harass from the outside. But against a good VT, they'll punish you for it. Holy shit, man. And down he goes. J. Cole slain by the Lord of Sanctuary. Looks like Javito takes it with him on the H-Din over here. Now 3-2. I think these guys are going to swap it up and do the H-Din versus VT mirror, which is really cool to see. Or maybe they're just sticking it out, jamming it here. Who knows? Oh, no, he's swapping it up. Look at this. He's swapping those charms over, man. He's getting ready. I know, right, dude? Used to be the old MTL, man. His character name preceded him. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, man. It's amazing. The days, back in the days of LOD, man, how people's character names would it would just be, you'd be referred to as that, right? Except for in LLD, it used to be different. Like, for whatever reason, I think it was really just one person in there, but used to try to refer to people as their real names, which I think is just really weird. Like, you know, part of the true power fantasy of the ARPGs is living by the sword, dying by the sword, and by the sword, I mean your character name. Yeah, exactly. And that name has a lot of weight to it. You know what I mean? You hear Bruno, you know what's up. It's like the Bruno brand. Yeah, it's the Bruno brand, man. We all enjoy getting doxxed mid-duel. MTL exists in D2R, but we don't see him much. I think it's his mage, and he doesn't really like mage. Nope. He should swap it up, dude, and have that be his VT. I don't know why he doesn't. It's so legendary. But now, I guess, alternatively, there is a Joby brand, right? There's the Joby brand. You know, it can refer to anything from being a decent VT to charsying your Geeds. But there's a lot of things that fit the Joby brand. All right, now you're going to see a different approach here from Butter. This guy also pretty seasoned to Din v Din. Nice approach there from Javito. Let's kick over to his standpoint for the VT, and you can see more about these opportunistic moments that he's waiting for. Look at him, he's teleporting around. Watch him walk down, right? He's gonna walk down, just be very patient. He's FOHing here, looking for his opportunity, right? Walking down, waiting for his opponent to just make a wrong move. Almost got clipped by one of those hammers there. Doing a great job of keeping up the oak stays to try to protect from those. Does a little shoulder trick right there. In case you're not familiar, if you're on a smiter or really anything that's just looking for a close range name grab, you can walk up or really in a few different directions and just spam click on your shoulder. If your opponent decides to stomp you in that moment, you will always grab a name lock and immediately get them. Nice chain attempt there from Javito. Always looking for the aggression, man. This guy's a savage. Oh! Takes a little bit of a risk there and ends up paying for it. There is a bit of a blind spot you can get yourself into that is actually above a Hammerden's feet. Usually they aim for like lower left and they approach up into that blind spot, but there actually is another one that's above the feet. It's like literally almost right on the horizon, slightly above the feet, and that's also a blind spot. But it's a lot smaller, a lot harder to hit. Nice attempt there from Javito. Needed to walk down a bit there, but I think he was just ready to roll the dice. Yeah, they certainly can, man. Like, especially, that was incredible positioning there from Javito. Like, literally walks out a little bit to that weird, the top blind spot of the Din, which, like I said, rare to see people go for that one, but it certainly works if you can get it. That's also when your opponent makes a mistake, they teleport a little, to a weird angle. That's another angle that you're looking for, is the top blind spot. Yeah, it's, if you see it, you see it, you know? Vito harassing from the outside with FOH. Very nicely done. And Butter trying to keep that constant pressure up. You see this? You see how he's keeping that pressure up? Teleporting around. You never know if he's going to stomp you, if he's going to cut you off. That is the sort of mental fuckery that you want to instill in your opponent's mind in this matchup. Beautiful stomp there from Butter. Vito being very patient. Patient and ready with those smites. And you notice he'll also have he has a Grief Zerker Axe here. The point of him doing that is, well, first of all, you don't get really slowed much in this matchup, right? Nice stomp there from Javito. Gets a little greedy, but not too much. But the Zerker Axe has more range, so you'll actually be able to start smiting and connect from further out, slightly further out than you would with like a Grief Phase Blade. And that is very, very pertinent, very important in this type of duel right here. Oh man, I was gonna say, hammer incoming. I thought the oak was gonna block it, but damn son, ends up getting connected on. Vito going for that shoulder trick. Nice smite there, great name lock from Javito. So quick, dude.
The order welcomes you.
Dangerous angle to go down at too, but he had faith in his speed. Yeah, that was strange. I thought he was going to be able to... Okay, we saw the hammer coming. We're like, yeah, Oak's there, dude. But apparently the Oak wandered or something. Yeah, Butter almost had that. That stray hammer almost cleaned out Javito, but Javito was just ready. Never losing focus, never losing confidence. He was just ready. He knows it's not over till it's over. He knows that FOH from the H-Din isn't really going to hurt. He's got no rush, no pressure. He could take his time, and he certainly did. Yeah, in my experience, Oak best blocks hammers when you tully onto them and you're not kicking around for too long. The longer you kick around, Oak either wanders or something happens. Like, it will reliably block hammers if you teleport into them. But if you like telly and then you kick around for a little bit, which is kind of what happened, it won't reliably do it. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Perfect string of ears LLD belt for the, oh my god, dude. Patent pending. Bro, thank you so much, man. Big cheers. That's huge. That's huge, dude. We're gonna have an actual physical or intellectually physical belt for each division now. Beautiful stomp there from Mavito. Risky, but a beautiful chain and follow up there. He got away with it, man. He took a risk and got away with it. He didn't get punished at all for that. Just perfect timing. Nimrod and I are ready whenever. Oh, GG. Thank you, Hasha. Gonna be an epic title belt. We'll cut into it after this one. Yeah, that's so sick, dude. I'm pumped. I'm pumped to see that belt. Did you really go with a 100% perfect string? That's crazy. In my opinion, that's the best belt right there. That's the best belt. Vito harassing from the outside with FOH, doing a great job of it. He has caught a ham here. Oh, beautiful timing on these chains, man. Vito has got incredible timing with this. He's no stranger to this matchup. So tense, so epic. Bloodmore music to boot. I say that right as we get some audiological glitches up in here. Yeah, don't worry about that. All right, hold on. We're just gonna turn the volume down until it figures itself out here a little bit. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I think so too, man. This is actually, I would agree. Let me write this down. I actually agree with that. Fair sentiment right there. Holy shit, man! Is that it? Damn, son, that was so crazy. Javito's on another planet with his Din skills, man. I told you, scary, scary Din in the DFC. Certainly one of the best Dins. And so respectable, this guy sticks right to it. Like, rarely runs anything else. He can, he has the capability of running, I think we've seen him on Druid and possibly Sin before as well. But dude, this guy is just magical on a Din. So good to see it. I actually love me some Din v Din, man. It's so hard to get a good matchup for Dins. Like, you know, a good and fair matchup. But I just love seeing Din v Din. Oh, big catch there from Avito! Puddles him! And that is it! Clean victory for Javito! Wow, man, that was smooth. That was smooth, man. Epic. Let's check the replay on that, huh? Let's see that one again. Damn, son, and here it is. Look at this. He's just being patient. He's just getting in there. He's just waiting. And then look at this. He sees his opportunity, always looking for that name lock. Catches him with the chain, puddles him. Damn, son, that was crazy. Absolutely wild, man. Absolutely wild. Very, very well played. All right, boys, it looks like we've got ourselves a title bout. Hasha versus Nim in the River of Flame. Holy shit. The bout we've all been waiting for. Best be getting ready, boys. It is title bout time in the Melee division. And here we go. In this corner, we've got Hasha coming in with his barb, man. Look at this. He's got himself a dagger swinging away at Nimrod. Oh my god. Huge hits from this little dagger. Wow, dude. Close duel and down goes Nim. Hasha is ready, man. It's so good to see him back. Oh, it says, oh my god, need refill. Let's jam it, man. I'm about there myself. And here we go, round 2. Nimrod, the current DFC Melee champion, going up against a legend in his own right, Hasha, and previous champion. This guy always so creative on the barbs, so knowledgeable of the different setups, and that's very interesting because so is Nim, right? Both these guys with a similar story, starting from the bottom of the bottom, going to the top of the top. Another close round right there, and almost an epic comeback from Hasha. Now ones. Oh, big hits from Nim, though. Nim is now online. Nim now coming online. He says, all right, boy. You want to start throwing down with daggers? It's time to pull out those big, heavy truck hits. Pull them right out of the back pocket and slam. All right, here we go. It's now 2-1 in favor of Nimrod. These guys throwing down in the legendary title bout arena of Melee, the River of Flame. A tradition started, I believe, by Nimrod, and you love seeing it. Close round, now 2s. This is a title bout, so it is win by 2. This isn't, unlike any other Melee match, isn't FT10 necessarily. It's FT10 win by 2. And what an epic match. Damn, son. First blood goes to Hasha. And big ensuing hits. Look at this, dude. Huge hits from that dagger. This is huge. Hasha now pulling ahead. It's 2-3. Wow, man, this is crazy. I can't wait to see what gear this barb is rocking, man. Whatever changes Hasha has made in the time he was away from Melee have been savage ones, because now this guy's going right for the title and he's making quite a show with it here. Looks like the good old members of the last dynasty are popping some declone servers right now. If you're up on a non-ladder game in hell, would highly suggest making a game, sitting around, going AFK or something. Every 10 minutes, I think, these guys usually pop declone at 9 p.m. on Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern, and guess what time it is? We're right there, boys. Close round between these two. And now it's 3s. Damn, son, this is crazy. Man, I don't know what it is, but every single title bout in Melee that Nim is involved in, man, just seems epic. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's that Din red armor mixed in with the red hue of the River of Flame, but it always seems to be a magical experience. Big hits again. Nim praying to the RNG gods here. His signature move, but will it pay off? It certainly does, man. The gods have favored the champ. Now he pulls ahead here for the first time in this duel. Or actually, no, for the second time. I think it was 2-1 there a second ago. Well, what a back and forth bout between these two. All right, I'm just seeing the message from Ted, too. I think these guys are actually ready. G fucking G, man. That's awesome. Oh yeah, I see him up in there. So it looks like we might have our next title bout after this one. Oh my god, I don't even know if I'm ready. Holy shit. All right, now Nim taking a pretty serious lead here. 5-3 in favor of the current champion. Hash's armor a little bit damaged here. That fortitude getting beat on. Looks like he's going to make a swap, going away from that beautiful dagger and swapping out to a sword. He's going with the sword approach. He's going to be making these hits count. I think they already were. I think those hits were stacking up pretty damn good, I got to say. Holy shit. That's insane. Look at that beautiful 40-15 SS right there. I agree, man. We need something. We got to get Bill up in this. Bill, cook us up something epic, all right? Cook us up something epic. And there it is, man. Nim now pulling ahead quite a bit more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The challenger is in trouble. And here we go. They're switching positions. Hasha now taking the uphill advantage here, but is it going to pay off? Nimrod swinging away. That's the thing about Nim, man. I've dueled a lot of melee duelers in my time, but Nim just hits different. Literally hits different. Close round here. Hasha trying to get there. Now trying to climb his way back into the lead. 6-4, sorry, in favor of the champion. Yeah, it really is, man. There's a lot of decisions that you have to make on a barbarian, right? And as we always say, I'll beat this drum until I die or until they change it, right? Barb IAS breakpoints suck so much ass that it just gets in the way in melee of making real clean decisions regarding your not just like your inventory, balancing everything else out, right? It actually does tie in with the shield choices, armors, all of this that you have to, all those decisions you have to make. Helms, like, but additionally, like, there could be so many more options for a barb, but for the breakpoints. And now 6-5, dude, close bout. Yeah, melee duels, they feel different, man. Let's kick over to the champion's POV here, man. Kicking over to the champion's POV. The red tint for the red atmosphere of the River of Flame in the title bout. Epic cinematic zoom in. This guy knows how to put on a show, man. Big hits from the champion. There it is. Locks it away. Now 7-6 in favor of the champ. sorry, 7-5. Yep, you're right.
Not in town.
Oh yeah, for sure. FCR and AR in a din. Yeah, that's why most people just go caster or smiter. Don't have to worry about that stupid AR. Yeah, I'm a big fan of either AR or defense, possibly both, working in breakpoints. But I guess balancing that for PVM is really hard. Oh my god, Hasha started to mount a comeback there, but big hits early on from the champ, now 8-5 in his favor. Alright, GG Bruno, be safe. Yeah, in melee it's 2 times. You have 2 swaps in melee. As far as other bouts in HLD, there's no rules. But I've been thinking about implementing them. I actually like the 2 swap in melee. And I think it would be interesting to implement that in HLD. Like, you can swap twice. No need to spend tons of time in the stash. It also makes it so that theoretically you can counter people with a build, right? You start up on something, it's better than their build, you swap up the gear, you know, maybe you're on a pokey Zan, right? You swap up the gear to go from full sunder to something more reasonable after they swap. And then they can only out-swap you twice. Then after that, they just die. I kind of like the concept. Cut some of the metagaming out. And there it is, man. A title defense from Nimrod the Champ. We're going to get to see this beautiful armor here. The beautiful, legendary, red-tinted armor of Nimrod the Champ. Man, this thing might be... this thing might be the new meta. Check this thing out, man. It is a... it's a 100% perfect F. Arcane's Valor with a Zod in it. EDC, interesting. Going with the EDC. He probably tried to take off his belt there, which usually glitches things out. Like, belt is the magical glitch out spot. I don't know why, but... oh, yeah. You good, bro? He's trying to take that belt off and it's glitching out. We'll just assume that you have a, we'll just assume that you have a Dungos. Yeah, there was that Hailstone Edge Legend spike right there. Cruel, IAS, E-Rep. Beautiful. That looks exactly like my Fortitude, dude. One res off from 100% perfect. Yeah, that's beautiful. 15 max damage, 100 AR Jewel in that SS. I love that. Really stacking up to try to fight that defense of the Din. All while boasting his own defense, man. Barbs can get their defense up quite high. Look at that 100% perfect EDC right there. 100% perfect E-Rep Arcanes or Ethereal Arcane's Valor. Damn, son, in that helm. The helm for days, man. Holy shit, good duel. And he went with the 3620s there. Nice little mix in the, thrown in the inventory with his max AR lifers. Great choice, man. You got to fight back against that Barb defense. It's just how it is. Got to fight back against it. GG, brother. You boys know what time it is now. It is time for the Ted V Punch, man. Epic title bout of the night. Big cheers to those guys. That was such a sick match, man. That was so good. That was so good. Boys, this is the match we've all been waiting for. Mr. Ted Stickles versus Punch on the Barb. Let's fucking go. I'm actually so happy we get to see this particular matchup right here. What is Punch doing? Look at this. He's got a shield on. Is this a crafted shield with magic absorb? Oh my god, big Zerks right off the rip. Punch really showing what top tier Barbs can be right out the gate. Really waking Ted up with these big Zerks. And this is what I mean, man. Ted on a Necro is a different kind of player. But so is Punch on a Barb. These guys both on their signature classes. And I can tell you, I'm not sure if Ted is used to dealing with the caliber of Barb that is Punch. This guy is on a different planet with his skills. As you can see here, just massive aggression. Great choice of Whirlwind versus Zerk. And so far, he's done a great job of really avoiding a lot of the damage. Looking for a Zerk there. The patience of Punch is legendary. Waiting for his opportunities, waiting for those windows. Even though he's got you low, he's not going to go into panic mode. He isn't going to panic to try to finish, right? He's going to let you panic. He's going to let you panic. Make you think you're okay, and then he's gonna get in there and chain you just like this. Beautiful use. Beautiful use of that chain there from Punch. Oh, and there it is. Big Zerk finish. This guy is quick, man. So quick. Yeah, let's check it out again, man. Look how quick he just grabs this lock. Just gets in there. He's being extremely patient. Just waiting. Look at this. Beautiful chain here as he's chasing him down. And a nice bone prison there from Ted. Just top necro play, right? And look how quick he gets this Zerk up here in the corner. When Ted goes to that upper corner, watch how fast this happens. Bam! Just immediately, dude. That is it. He's playing 105 cast, so that's what it is. He's got, okay, so he's got himself the Spirit Shield on. I love this. 105 cast. Yeah, there it is. +3 Magic Absorb. Man, we got to get him a +8. Punch, I got a +8 for you, bro. For these specific situations, it ain't going to matter much, but it is Magic Absorb. All right, here we go. He's got that beautiful Bloodborne music going. All right, here we go. Yeah, he's so quick. See, dude, the aggression of Punch, man, his ability to not only be patient, but really push the pressure when he needs to. And look at these chains. Beautiful hit there. Almost puddled Ted. Nice sidestep from that Bone Spirit train. And you'll notice one thing that Punch does that not a lot of barbs do. He doesn't give you time to set up. Notice it's just constant pressure. Even foregoing recasting the Oak Sage there in favor of keeping pressure. Beautiful spears there from Ted. Incredible round this far from Ted. Yeah, and 105 is a very interesting choice because with the cast frames of the Barb, I believe you're... I don't know the exact frame counts, but I think that you're actually faster than a Necro. So keeping up gets a little easier. But so far, Ted has set up. He's set up, he's landed some 6 spears. Oh my god! Almost a big comeback there from Punch. Damn, son, now 1-1 from these guys. He took a host, right? Yeah, he should have. It looks like by his ping he probably did. I mean, as he should. Basically, the way that it goes in the DFC is if there's ever a question about who should have the ping advantage, who should make the game or whatnot, ask yourself this. Am I dueling a Barb? If the answer is yes, that Barb should make the game. Right? The Barb is just like one of the toughest classes. Ping is so unforgiving for them. It's just like, not only do you have to be good on a Barb to get wins, but you kind of can't have high ping. Can't even have questionable ping. Yeah, both are East anyway. That's what I thought. I just wasn't sure. Beautiful hits there from Punch again, and a quick finish, man. 2-1 now in favor of the champ. Huge!
What you need?
Let's check it out again, man. Damn, son, and there it is. You can just see this. Look at the patience. He's got that 105 cast. You don't even care, man. Sometimes even foregoing recasting the Oak in favor of just going straight aggression. Look at these chains here from Ted, trying to get more of what happened in the second round going on. But look at this. Bam, dude. No mercy from the champ. Absolute savage Barb gameplay right there, and that's why he is known as the Barb Daddy. I gotta get ready to go drop off whoever's belt. Whoever wins this, we gotta get ready. We have a new belt courtesy America and Nightfall. Gotta get ready to get up in there. I don't want to join just in case Punch has any crushing blow that he's relying on. But we will be ready. Beautiful walk down strategy there from Ted too, keeping Punch guessing. Keeping him guessing where he's going to be, but he's got to be careful with that because there it is. Yeah, Punch is now ready for it. Oh my god, huge hit from Punch. This is what I mean, man. He is a different kind of barb. But the good thing about Ted, though, is he very much so has the makings of a top player in the sense that he always learns. Beautiful telly chain there from the champ as well. He always learns as the match progresses what his opponents are made of, what their tendencies are, and he figures them out as the match progresses. And there it is, man. Now 3-1 in favor of the champ. Yeah, you know what that is, Odin? That's him on 105 cast. That's him on 105 cast. Is it 2-1? Am I mistaken? I'm pretty sure it's 3-1. I'm pretty sure we've clipped 2 KOs, and that was the third. Yeah, 3-1. Yep. Yeah, he's on 105 cast, which is, oh, players in-game? Yeah, so Crushing Blow has less of an effect with the more players that you have in-game. So, like, for example, you can see it in PVM. You could just go to single player and check out your Crushing Blow versus, like, an Uber Boss or something, right? So if you're on players 8, your Crushing Blow has less of an effect, doesn't actually do as much damage as it would if it was players 1, right? And the same carries through to PvP and how it works in PvP. So if there's more players in the game, Crushing Blow isn't going to be as effective. But if it's just 2 players in the game, your Crushing Blow is going to be on point. It's going to be the most damage it can possibly do. Beautiful aggression there from Punch. No, it's not always 1/10. I don't think so. I don't think so anyway. The reason I believe this is because melee players do it. And these guys know all of the ins and outs in mechanics. Oh my god, and there it is, man. 4-1 victory for the champion. Absolutely savage, man. Absolutely savage. I gotta get in there. Drop us off a little prize. Alright, Punch. Yo, we've got a tradition. New tradition. We're gonna try. Champ keeps this belt. Alright, let me drop it off here. Pass it on to the next champ, if there is one. GG, man. Absolutely epic. Show us gear. We're watching. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this, man. 37,395 grief. Not even perfect, man. Look at this. Punch just going in on a budget. He's just like, you know what, man? Oh, look at this. This is a beautiful one. This is 15... Oh, jeez. This is a strange one. What is this? 15... IAS with 100 AR, and then there's a rare jewel that's 39, 7, 15 poison. Or possibly AR. Hard to tell, but... Yeah, that's nuts. Great gear here. 213 gores. Dual stat. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Beautiful gear here from Punch. 451 poison. Cold damage. Interesting use of the cold damage there. I love that. That ensures that he administers the cold damage to make it so that, you know, because you're often giving up Raven Frost in this duel. And that is a big source of cold damage, which can keep Necros honest if they try the walk down strategy, right? They try to walk away from you as you're chaining them. But that cold damage right there implies that applies the cold damage and makes it so that they either have to sacrifice something and go with cannot be frozen, or they're going to get slowed down. They're going to make that walk down strategy even worse. That is pro level setup, dude. I told you if there was ever a player that had the skills and the strategy with the gear swaps and everything to do it, it was going to be Punch. Yeah, that is so crazy, man. And that was a 1-point whirl right there? What? That wasn't even maxed. 1-point whirl. Just pure Zerk damage. He just goes in pure Zerk. Maxed out synergies and everything. Yeah, there it is. Holy shit. He's just going in big Zerks. He's always just going to 2-Zerk his opponent. Doesn't matter what they do. He's going to 2-Zerk him through Oak. That is incredible, dude. GG, man. Good fucking duels, guys. He says, wanted to use this. Oh, Breath of the Dying? Damn, son. But couldn't get the IAS to work. He was going to use BOTD, but couldn't get the IAS to work. I one-hit Zerk Necro with that. Oh my god, with Oak. So theoretically, if there was a way to get the IAS to work, you could one-shot Zerk a Necro with that. That's so fucking crazy. 27k. That's nuts, man. That's just incredible. Yeah. Maybe 160-60 with Teleami, but yeah, then when the Necro knows you're on Teleami duty, he's just gonna be so evasive. G fucking G, man, that was an epic bout. Holy shit. And you know what time it is? It looks like we've also got ourselves an LLD match between Murder and Conan possibly going on, or Conan and GVN. I thought I saw it. I thought I saw Conan streaming there for a second, but maybe we just missed it. Damn, son. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Wow, man, that was a fucking epic match. All right, let's get this figured out, man. Let's go back to the throne. Damn, I need some time to recover from that one. That was... Wow, man. It is always impressive to see Punch on a Barb, man. He is literally the OG Barb champion of the DFC. And it's so good to see a Barb main just hold it down. I told you, man. Oh, not waiting for Ken? Okay, word. Yeah. Dude, I told you, if there ever was a Barb player that could do it with creative setups and everything, it is Punch. This guy is just so nasty, man. All right, firing this up. I guess there's a D-clone. Up in here, man. They be popping, so we gotta be dropping. We gotta be getting ready. Look, you're never too rich, even though we just got a massive, like, 30k Forum Gold donation. You know, you're never too rich to be hunting D-clones, all right? That's what I say. You're never too rich to be hunting the 2010s. What are you, crazy? Riz and I starting? Oh, shit. All right. Thanks for the heads up, brother. Murica and Riz starting. Let's pop this up. Oh, I hear him in there, man. I hear him in there. It's time to get down in there. Time to start things off right with yet another duel. I'm glad we had some time to digest that last one, because that was fucking savage. Wow. All right, boys, let's do it. We got Murica on a Barb. This guy... It's hard to play a Barb and not be inspired by Punch's performance there. Let's see if he can do it again. All right, see if he can get this popping again. And I believe Riz is going to be on a Sin. I doubt he would have chosen Barb for this, but he could have. And if he did choose Barb, I would bet Murica would probably not be on a dual-wield Barb. Oh, yeah. Well, what is this? Riz has got a new Sin? That's a new name. That's a new name, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. He might be going straight traps. He might be straight trapper here. He might be going straight traps. Oh, nice close into the distance there from Murica. Gets in, gets some whirls. Does eat some damage for his troubles. No, oh, hell no, man. He's hybrid. Of course Riz be whirling. Riz, best whirl girl in the game. Oh my god, dude. Just outworld America right there. Just scored some big damage with Whirlwind against a Whirlwind Barb. Leave it to Riz, man. Leave it to Riz. This guy, best Whirl Girl player in the world, man. It's not even close. Oh yeah, totally worth it. You crush and then you convert to expansion. Both players in trouble here. That was, I think, a lot of that damage that's on Murica right now actually came from a whirlwind, which is so crazy. Dude, Riz has the nastiest Whirl Girl setup too. He's got like trap claws that also do some pretty vicious damage. Like it's so crazy. Like, so he's kind of Spider, but he's like the most interesting Whirl Girl setup ever. Like, usually a Spider Sin will rely on damage from venom or open wounds as well. But like, Riz is just one of those players that is, oh man, unlucky teleport right there, but beautiful timing of the whirl. Down goes Riz. But yeah, dude, like, he's just one of the rare players that has the claws at his disposal to be able to do not only the venom damage, the open wounds, if he so chooses, but also just vicious physical damage from those claws when they connect. GG, Kreider, always good seeing you, brother. Big cheers to this guy, an absolute legend. Wow, crazy first round there. He's gonna go in, repair, make sure he's got some Oak Sage charges, I can imagine.
Good day.
There it is.
Hello.
Alright, boys, let's kick over to Riz's point of view here. This guy, best Whirl Girl player in the world. This guy's on a whole nother level. As we say, he's on a different planet with the Whirl Girl skills. 1-0 in favor of Big Pun, aka Murica. And look at this, Riz so comfortable in the pocket. Some would argue he shouldn't be, right? But he don't care, man. He wants to close that distance. He's comfortable with his, he's confident in his speed, in his reaction time. And he's even got that epic cinematic screen shake going on for these declone pops. This guy don't miss a beat. Beautiful whirl there from Riz, too. As he notices his opponent has probably got him locked, is probably trying to close the distance. And look at this. He's landing whirlwind shots and has yet to be dealt any whirlwind damage himself. Approaching this very intelligently, man. Setting up the traps, looking for that Mind Blast lock. And again, just gets in and out with these clips of Whirlwind. Ooh, that time gets clipped by Murica. Very nice whirl there. Oh, man. Sneaky lock from Murica. Sneaky lock, and now Riz is in trouble. Beautiful CT casting here, too. In case you're not familiar with CT casting, every once in a while, you'll see the skill tree pop up, the character screen pop up, not just from Riz, but from other duelers as well. And you might be wondering, what is this, a misclick? Is it someone just, is their cat jumping on the keyboard or something? No, man, what it is they're opening a side-scrolling screen like that. They do this in speedrunning as well, in order to give themselves more leverage and distance when casting their spells. With a trapper, you can cast your traps even further, like a half a screen further. If you're running away, teleporting, you can teleport half a screen further. So it just makes more use out of your actions. Game to drop LLD belt? Good question, man. Let's see. Come to Jack 1, password 1, bro. I think it's a hell game. Oh, sorry, it's, like that. Oh, you're fine, dude. Yeah, fine to just drop it on the ground. My inventory's full, so perfect, dude. Oh my god. Wow, GG, dude. Holy shit, it is literally a 100% perfect string of ears. That's so fucking wild. Yeah, we'll show that off in a bit. That one going right to Murder SC right there. We're gonna have to replace the one he currently has with that one. That one is a beauty. Yo, dude, that is so sick. Patent pending. Big cheers, man. That is so wild. Big cheers. Wow. Beautiful LLD championship belt. So cool to see. That's actually the first one ever too, man. First LLD perfect string championship belt. We dreamed of having those back in the day of DFC, but we always thought we were like, there wasn't a lot of interest in LLD back then. It was just like someone's just gonna take it and then it's just gonna be gone. But dude, it actually feels so good to have one of those, dude. That's so epic. Thank you so much, man. There's a whole new meaning to champ advantage. They're gonna have every opportunity with that perfect belt now. Damn, son, and there it is. 0-3 now for Riz, unfortunately. Because his Sin play is just absolutely wild. Definitely has his work cut out for him here. Like, it is very tough, but...
I can't carry anymore.
Kinda wild, man. I think he missed a bow there. I think he actually missed a bow. Riz isn't bowed. There it is. There it is. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Yo, dude, if you're around too, Murder, pop into Jack11. JECK1, password 1. Got that belt for you, bro. I gotta show it off to people first. The thing is fucking savage. The thing is so pretty. So pretty, man. That is a champ belt, let me tell you. It's a hell game too, by the way. Nice leading there from Riz with those traps. Dude, he actually has America in a lot of trouble here. But it can be over so quickly, as we know, dude. Oh, man. Gets a little greedy with that whirl and ends up paying for it, man. America's figuring him out. Score some nice trap damage that time. Yeah, see, that's the big challenge as a Sin player right here. Riz makes it look easy. Just getting in there, dropping whirls every once in a while and scoring hits. But what you have to do is lead with your traps, right? You have to have those traps out there. You kind of have to protect yourself before you get too up close and personal, right? Now he's methodically, slowly stalking, approaching his opponent here. That's exactly what you got to do. Like, always got to have that protection up, because when those barbs get in there and they close the distance, they're going to win that damage exchange if you don't have something going. And even if you do have something going, they're often winning it. You got to stay evasive, but obnoxiously close. It's a really, really tough battle for a Sin. Oh, and he gets in there with those whirls yet again. Oh my god, and there it is. Can Riz mount the biggest comeback of the night? All right, boys, let's check this out real quick. I gotta show you something, man. Look at this. Look at this belt. Holy shit. Courtesy of patent pending. Look at this thing. 100% perfect string. DFC LLD champ string of ears. This thing is beautiful. All right, dropping it now, brother. Damn. Bahamut's of life everlasting? What is this? What is this stuff? That's actually kind of a cool helm, man. Yeah. Yeah. That's wild, dude. Epic belt for the LLD champion. Wild, man. So cool to see. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, that looks good. Nah, you don't want to up that belt, dude. It won't fit no LLDs. Although if you did up it, it would probably be less desirable for an LLD to keep. Unless you get a 100% perfect defense roll and then increase the value of it like 3 times. You know, who knows? But no, I say that thing is too pretty, man. Too pretty. Yeah, I hope you do, man. I hope you do. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, right? Yeah, get up in there, man. Riz trying to mount a nasty comeback here. Little bit of a little telegraph there on that whirlwind. I'm surprised he got away with that. Usually when a Sin's got you Mind Blast locked like that, sometimes, especially when you know that they're going to whirlwind, you'll see bar players just auto whirl, especially if there's no traps up that they need to get out of the way of. But Riz is good at keeping them guessing, right? Now, that might be strategic. He might be thinking like, okay, well now he's just going to wait for it. Now he's just going to wait for it. I'm going to make him eat some traps. Some more epic cinematic screen shakes here. Diablo has invaded. Ooh, close there. Riz got away, but that was a close call. Close brush with death. Yeah, dude, that's so sick. PvP, the ultimate endgame, man. The original endgame. Beautiful movement here from Riz. As it's gotta be, dude. As it's gotta be. That barb damage, so unforgiving. Ooh. Wild risk that Riz took right there, but he got away with it. And he's worked America down to about half-life. Ooh, gets clipped there, though, without any pets up. That was big. Could have been worse, but it looks like he got cut open there, too, with open wounds. Yeah, an unfortunate hit there. Bro, that is awesome. What an epic story, too. Self-found. That's crazy. And now that little belt has become... Has become the DFC LLD champ belt, man. That's so crazy. What an epic story. Yeah, same here, man. If I ever find like a 100% P item, it almost doesn't matter what it is. I tend to keep it. Riz trying to mount a comeback here, but now he's low. He's going to be very careful. Beautiful timing from Riz. Just missing that whirlwind, all while having almost maximum traps up just to hit his opponent and harass him with it. That was a big hit. Ooh, sneaky chain there from Murica. Or sneaky telly stomp. As some say, if it isn't P, it isn't me. That's right. Oh, man, holy. Sneaky stomp there and a lucky save from Mind Blast. Holy cow, man. Riz almost ate it right there. He knows it. He knows that was a close call. Yeah, this is literal masterclass of Whirl Girl right here, man. This, I can't even stress, this is a very, very hard matchup. Mana now becoming an issue, I think, for both players. Yeah, he's down to 1. Look at this. Riz giving him his last mana pot right there. Ask Nimrod, I'll freaking do it, right? Damn, son. I was gonna say, that'd be like super rare. Damn, son, and there it is. Holy shit, now 3-2, still in favor of Murica. These guys probably gonna pull the more up after this. But damn, dude, close duel here. Riz is legit trying to mount the nastiest comeback of all time. Well, I mean, of all time is a bit of a stretch. We've got that Nim versus Lucien duel. It's hard to beat, but certainly the nastiest comeback of the night, and possibly in recent history. Dude, that's crazy, really? Top tier degen and has S tier luck when it comes to drops? That's nuts. That's crazy. If you found one of those, that's like, that's... Whew, man. Yeah, not enough and lums there. Okay, so also, Manti was asking for an and lum earlier, I believe. What is that for? Is there a specific purpose for those? Upping something? Upping weapons? Rare weapons? Beast. Yep, there you go. Bear tier melum. Yep, that's it. That's it. Wow. Squigs coming in to help with the pool, I think, or, wow, epic, man. The community. Big cheers to Squigs. All right, man. Can Riz do it? All right. Riz trying to mount the comeback. And here we go. It is now 3-2 in favor of America. Riz picking up on the tendencies of his opponent, but can he capitalize on them? Oh, risky whirl there. Doesn't get punished for it, thankfully, but damn, son. Oh, and America's on top of it, man. Yeah, dude, that's what you gotta do, patent pending. I do the same thing, man. Almost even at times where I probably shouldn't check them, right? Oh, big hits. Oh my God, now Riz is in trouble. Now Riz is in trouble. Riz literally won. Keeping his distance here, trying to pick him off with traps. Oh, big damage there from Riz. Oh, man, unfortunate telly there from Riz, but damn, son. 4-2 is an epic bout. Tellied on that oak. Yep. Damn, son. That was so good. Epic match between those guys. That was nasty, man. That was unfortunate, too. He was literally on his last sliver of life. And the bad teleport comes for us all, man. It comes for us all. Good duel. Holy shit, man. You know who I see live now? We got Gabriel, the return of the legend. This guy, I wonder if he stayed on the H-Din here. I wonder if he stayed on the H-Din. Damn. I wonder if he did. I know we put one together in recent history. You know, while we wait, I think we got some D-clones to poke down. I think we've got... Looks like they're about to pop another one here. Holy, we've been a little behind. All right, well, here we go. Just getting our Pokey-Zan up in here, don't mind us. All right, 20-20-10, baby. 20-20-10 or bust. That ain't it. That ain't it. It's unfortunate, but it ain't it. Unfortunate, but it ain't it.
Good afternoon.
All right. All right. Let's see what we got this time. A shame, man. It's been a long time since we've poked our way into a perfect Annie. But perhaps next time. Perhaps next time. We shall see. I think Gabe AFK, possibly. Gabe's got himself a duel tonight. He's going up against Hasha. Hasha on that there Sin. Looks like he might actually be on H-Din. That or it's like some bow side CTA that he's got. Yeah, he says might be a few mins. Yeah, no worries. you know, meanwhile, we can just pop in here and just harass Hasher real quick. Here's as though we're just gonna have to show him. We're gonna have to show him the power of this Zan, right? This Zan is extremely powerful. Alright. We're just gonna have to show him the power. We're gonna have to show him the power. Oh, we got him. We got him. Now it's just time. You can't click? Oh, perfect. Let me fix that for you. Oh, god damn it. 28k guided arrow damage. He says, you wish. Just have to get in here and show him the power of the Zan. Right, don't mind us. All we have is Juve, sorry. Oh, the fuck? You weren't supposed to hit us back. God damn it. Then we just go to town, make sure we dodge that. Oh, we got it. We got him once. We got him once. All right, there we go. There we go.
Not enough money.
Oh, good duel. Good duel. Good duel. We gotta figure out a way to make this this Zon have some more survivability, cause she is friggin' hilarious.
I am overburdened.
Old purple potions here. Don't mind us. This is all fun. All right. Let's see what one arrow does. Oh my god. Oh my god. One arrow. Rude. We could probably take one fire blast and we're dead. Damn, son, that's hilarious. Yeah, we also have the ability to like set up a decoy and then just give it thorns. There's nothing anybody can do about it, and it's like a high level thorns too. It isn't 100% perfect 2150 here, but it is a 2050. I'd like to think it's very pretty, alright? I'd like to think this Zan is a pretty one. That being the case, these guys are ready to rock. Yep. The inevitable goal is, I think I might want to try that on a Barb someday and just have like Widowmaker Barb with nasty 320, like with 451s. And then just swap like to dual wielding D-webs so that it's like minus 100 to enemy poison res. Yep, that's the inevitable toxic goal. Then you could also finish too, because you could actually finish with Whirlwind. Would be pretty insane, but you wouldn't have Bramble. Yeah, right? Terror approaching Sanctuary for the last time, I believe, tonight, courtesy of the Last Dynasty. Alright, very interesting. Gabe is on H-Tin here. This is, oh my, man, nice stomp there. This is a recent change of his. Gabriel is a legendary VT player. And he recently switched to Hammerden. He's like, you know what, I like this. He's like, I might stay around for a while with this H-Din. But certainly has himself a match tonight versus Hasha on this Sin. H-Din v Sin is a very, very tough bout for the H-Din. Nice stomp there, but Hasha had some traps up and ready to go. Ooh, claw block for the win there. Beautiful stomp. You could hear that little tink. Like, you can't block hammers. You can't. Hammers are magic damage. You can't block those. Unless you're a Sin, man. Unless you're a Sin. These Sins are devious. Devious little Sins with their claw blocks. Yo, what's up, Fax? Hey, good to see you, man. Oh, my God. Incredible comeback from Gabe. What?
Yes?
What the hell was that? That was insane. Bill, show us again. Show us that shit again, man. Holy, look at this, dude. Just gets in there. He's getting beat up. He's getting bullied. He's getting bullied by these Sins, claw blocked, and everything. Then he just gets in there, gets a nice little lock, gets a nice little stomp right here. Look at this. He's on borrowed time on this Din. And then just like this, it's all over. Boom, dude. Incredible comeback. Why you do me like that, Cooley? Yo, when them Dins get wins against them Sins, it gives the grins to the people with the ins, alright? So that's how we roll, alright? We gotta see those Dins. Remind me to join next DFC? Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, brother. That'd be so sick to see Fax back up in the mix. Fax to the max in the mix. Dude, that's so nasty. I think with Fax in the game, Murder SC, he's gonna be sweating. He's gonna be sweating, dude. We ready and we'll wait. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Dude, we've had some good LLD tonight, man. I gotta say. Some good LLD matches. Yeah, that's awesome, Roy. I'm glad you did, man. Yeah, PvP, the ultimate, the original endgame. It was so funny in the most recent video. Like, if you remember, I talked about it in the beginning where I was like, back in these days, like, Diablo 2 was mainly a PvP game, blah, blah, blah. There was someone who dared comment. He was like, I shut the video off when you said it was mainly a PvP game. I banned that guy from the channel. He can't ever comment on anything again. Look, I welcome everybody from all walks of life. But when you have a disorder that bad, you got. I'm just saving you from yourself, alright? Damn, son, and now Hasha has hit God mode here. This guy has hit God mode. Y'all seeing that? Let's check that one out, dude. We'll do you like that, Hasha. And there it is. Look at this. Look at the constant pressure. This guy's just sick of getting bullied by this Din. He says, nah, man. Nah, that'd be about enough of that. Just constant pressure. Just out of reach. Mind blasting and everything. Just getting in there, pure violence. Damn, son. Damn. Yeah, now Fax is going to be trying to come for that 100% perfect LLD string of ears belt. Yeah, that's probably what it is. But no, the main point is it continues to blow my mind. We talk about this all the time. It continues to blow my mind the amount of people that ever thought that like the end game was anything but PvP in Diablo 2. It just blows my mind. Like, nah, man, we were meant to find all the items with a holy grail that was also just, like, made up by some players years later. Like, literally in what would be really considered recent history. Like, what the fuck did you think was there for the endgame? Even the devs were like, yeah, after you beat the game, you just go in the Bloodmoor and hostile your friends and beat them up. Like, that was pretty simple. Lost me, man. Sorry. You're wrong. Bro. Shut the fuck up. Literally shut the fuck up. Ban, straight ban. That sort of disorder is not welcomed here. Had to ban from the channel. Yeah, dude, I mean, that was, like, literally, the new end games only came in like, patch 1.11, 1.13. It's like when new end games came in. I think it might have actually been later than 1.11. It was crazy. Like, it was relatively recent, like, Uber Tristram, Uber Diablo. All that shit is, like, super recent in the game's history. No, man, that was the original endgame. Trust me, I played. Used to play back then. It's like, I just take it that anybody who believes that truly is not an OG D2 player.
Good day.
Yeah, I remember that too, Bruno. It was an interesting experience, man. I got one more with Taz when he get off from work. Big workout tonight for old man Murica. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. Well, you see, people had a one-up when they introduced essences because they introduced essences after they introduced the organs and shit. So people probably, like, they kind of knew. They were like, all right, so these essences, and they kind of explained it in the patch notes, not really, but they were like, we've added a new way for characters to respec, like respecialize. They mentioned the Akara quest, but then when those started showing up, people were like, oh, okay, we know what to do now. Like, we've seen this before with Uber Tristram. Like, we kind of know what to do. Collect them all and jam slam Alabama. Yeah, Bob is murdered. I was gonna say, how do you not know the Bob murders? The Bob Murder SC. That's right. He's putting it together now. Beautiful stomps here from Gabe. Oh man, big trap damage though from Hasha. Beautiful aggression from Gabe too, man. Really carrying those VT skills with him in this matchup, even at low life. Oh, Hasha trying to get fancy up in here. Trying to get fancy with those kicks. Almost cost him some ham dam there. Some ham damage. Yeah, I mean, especially if you stopped playing for a while too, Bruno. Like, if there was like a couple year period there where if you stopped playing, the game actually changed quite a bit. Yeah. I think there was someone else that commented something about that, and then someone corrected them below and was just like, yeah, what do you think No, this was on like a Reddit post or something. Someone was talking about like, oh, this game, you know, PVM is the end game or some shit. And they were like, what the fuck do you think Uber Diablo was ever made for? Do you think it was just because people duped SOJs in single player and they had nothing to do with them? Like, and it's so true. Like, that's exactly why Declone was created, was to get people to sell their SOJs to a vendor. Because so many people had duped them. People just don't know, man. And then they talk shit like they know. That's one sure shot way to I don't even talk to those people. I just ban them. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I don't want to see any of your comments ever. Oh, nice cut there from Gabe. It's a tough duel for him, man. Yeah, Pluggy Mod changed a lot. Like, it changed a lot about D2. I think kind of reinvigorated it to some degree. Especially when streamers and content creators like Dobrunsky were using it. And people get to, like, see it. Oh my god, nice stomp yet again. Claw block for the win. Hasha getting froggy, man. Nice timing from Gabe. And some great use of Fire Blast from Hasha. This guy's Sin skills pretty sick, man. This guy not only a savage melee dueler, but also Sin skills. Oh my god, he's getting ballsy. Getting in there with Fire Blast. What is this? Gabe trying to bait him. Ooh! Ooh, man. Gets in there with some beautiful stomps, but ends up eating a ton of trap damage for his troubles. Hasha's trying to get crazy up in here. Hasha trying to get crazy. He just blind spotted him. That was that upper blind spot we were talking about earlier. He was just in it. He could have continued to kick. He was fine. Ooh, man, I saw that nasty lock incoming there from Gabe, but just not enough. I think that's it, right? Yeah, GG's, man. Holy shit. Good duel. Epic, tough duel for Gabe there. It's tough for those Dins, man. It's tough for those Dins. Those Dins need to get those wins. Hasha just over here bullying Dins. Not making any friends in the DFC. Bullying Dins. Tried to do it twice tonight versus Nimrod. Man, just a Din bully. Love these guys are showing off some gear here. This is really cool. Beautiful trap claws, man. Look at this base. GTs with 40 IAS on the base, 5 LS. I think he got 2 sockets there. Too hard to tell. I didn't quite catch that part, but beautiful trap claws for the main. Yeah, 25 Shadow Dancers. Nice FPK ring there with life and rep life. 218 with 27 strength AME. This guy ain't messing around. Hasha didn't come here to play. Hasha came here to win. There's beautiful offhand trap claw too. Yeah, 2 sockets on that. So it looks like the base roll there was 20% IAS, maybe 30% IAS. Let me do the math. Yeah, 30% IAS on the base. So 30% IAS base, 5 trap claws. That was beautiful. Oh, hell yeah, man. BPCF. Glad to, that you found it, man. That's awesome. Nice Crown of Ages there. Interesting choice. I like that. You don't see that a lot, but I think it's really cool when people use the IAS or even just the negative rec jewels in general. Look at that lightning stack on that as well. That's a 1530 for the lightning resist, but also a negative rec and 30, like 30 light res negative rec jewel. Very rare to see that. That's some OG shit right there. And a Spirit Kurosh shield, dude. Possibly a little bit more smite damage there, I think, but yeah, I mean, you might as well, right? Beautiful. Yeah, that's savage, dude. Absolutely savage duel between these guys, man. That was crazy. The Din violence commences. I think we got another D-clone to poke down here, man. I think we got just 1 or 2 more. We didn't get nearly as many as we wanted up in here. We got a terrorize D-clone? Oh, hell yeah. We ain't scared. We ain't scared of no terrorize D-clone. Pook up out of here. Maybe it'll bring us some luck for once. Nope, that's way too much to ask. Luck, LOL. Come on. What is this noise? What is this noise, man? Alright, let's try this again.
Hello.
Try this again. Terrorize D-clone. Let's get this girl up out of here. Terrorized D-clone. Oh, jumping us on the waypoint. Complete BM, PVM here. This Zan is just too OP, man. And that's her reward. Shit-ass Annie. You want to be an OP... You want to be an OP character? You get shit Annies, alright? We just thrash and trash on this guy, man. On this gal. Got no room for dicking around. Oh, that's too bad. We didn't get our perfect Annie. But you know what? Looks like Jits might be jamming here. Conan is jamming. Holy shit, it is time, boys. It's time to get down in there. Let's do this. Conan versus Jits. Alright, here we go. Alright, now this one right here is actually Din. Oh my god, Din v Din? Oh my god, yeah, this is some LLD matchup right here, boys. Din v Din. It looks like these guys have gone Charger v Charger. I didn't quite catch it. I was busy checking the matchup, but damn, son, now you're speaking my language. Now you're speaking my language. Let's check on Jits over here. See what he's looking like. Hell yeah, man. What's up, Paulie? Good to see you, man. Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's got that Bloodmore music going on. Oh, no, dude, he's on the smiter. He's on a smiter, dude. Dangerous. Damn, son, he's gonna look for that name lock, like, wait for him. Oh my god, he's like hybrid VC. He's on a VC, dude. He's on a charged smiter. Now, it's a very interesting play, a very interesting line of options that you have on a VC versus a charger. Now, one of the most effective things that you can do is if your timing is good, you can get that name lock, wait for your opponent to start charging in, and as you see them charge, begin your smite. Like, oh, shit! Big hits from Jits there. You could just end it like that. That was fucking wild. Let's check that one out again, man. Bill, bring it back. Send us the replay. That shit was just nasty. You speaking my language now. Look at this, man. He was just grabbed his body. Look, this is how far back the replay is here. We don't even give a shit. It's just like, this is all. We only asked for 30 seconds of replay, but we didn't need it. Here it is. So both players say go at the 18 mark. That is now the fastest knockout in DFC history, boys. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. That was it. Holy shit. Living up to the name, it's the Jits. TKO, baby. Yeah, you could just charge in. Oh my god, and there it is again. Jits making a huge comeback. Steph was the guy in our teams last week? Oh, no shit, dude. No shit. That's right. Yeah, that's lethal as fuck, man. He's even using the fanaticism aura, which is very interesting. I love this VC build, man. This is really cool. Looks like it's 1 point smite. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Big hits with smite there as well. Waiting for his opponent to come in. That was smart. I was going to say, now he could probably just hold smite. Hold shift smite, and it's going to be really hard for a charger to get in there and do some significant damage. Like, when they're low like that, man, that's just rolling the dice. They're just asking for it. Very nicely done. So far, what is it? 3-1, 3-2 in favor of Jits? Holy shit, dude. I think LLD matches ought to be FT5. These things are so epic, man. They're always so short. Oh, damn, son, what? He might have just broke his own record. All right, we got to check that one out, boys. Hold on. We're going to have a lot of junk footage here, I can imagine, because that one was quick. What is going on here, man? Show us the replay. Look, he's just waiting. We got to watch exactly when he says go. We got conveniently a little timer right here. Conveniently when both players say go. Here it is. Go and go at the 19. Nope, slightly over 2 seconds, but that might have been it, dude. That might have been the one. Holy shit. That is wild, man. Show us the gear of this VC. Show us this. Holy shit. 2x 2-second knockouts in this duel, man. Holy shit. Hey, says that LLD is awesome. Yeah, let's see like a dual gear swap here from these guys, or dual gear showcase. This is crazy. This was we just watched this guy right here. It's the Jits. Bust up some face in an LLD on his VC, and this is his gear. He's got a 229 hammer. Versus a 246 hammer. That's beautiful. With a piece for that critical strike. SOJs to help out the critical strike. I actually like that. Peasant crown, dude. That's some Joby shit right there. Might as well call that the Joby crown. Nah, he's using Biggin's bonnet. Oh my god, that is a beautiful helm, dude. Wait, is that what I think it is? That's got faster run walk and enhanced damage on the base. Oh my god, yeah, 224 maxers in that with 29 enhanced damage, life, mana, faster run walk. That is a beautiful charger helm. Probably one of the best ones I've ever seen. 121 spirit crown. Beautiful charger amulet. Damn, son. Sick gear. Yeah, that faster run walk helm is nasty. That is something right there, man. Yeah, beautiful gear. Yeah, fanaticism and zeal on the divine. That is cool. Probably max damage jewels in the shield on the swap. So he's like a, yeah, oh no, just spirit again. No shit. That's crazy. Probably for the zeal break points, if you will, like to get him to 5 hits. Damn, son. Nice spirit crown there from Saf as well. Almost 100% perfect. 4 mana off from 100% perfect. Conviction, Fist, Divine. That's a beauty. Absolute beauty. We need to get that boy a helm, man. We need to get that boy a helm. Holy shit. That is crazy, man. Epic duel right there. Wow, son. Jits v Conan, that was nasty. Writing that one down, man. Damn, son. All right, boys. We've also got LPC up in here. LPC holding it down. This guy going live. Damn, son. All right. All right. LPC, good to see him back. He's going up against It's the Jits. That's why It's the Jits was just in his character selection screen there, selecting a whole different character. Man, this guy's just piling them up. He's hoping to pile up a sorceress here now. He's hoping to get it done in HLD as well. Damn, we're going to see if he can. What an epic night of duels this has been so far, man. Holy shit. This is, I gotta say, this has been one of my favorite DFCs ever so far. This is so nuts. Like, literally every duel has just been on fire, man. Been crazy. All right, boys. Well, it's the Jits. Might be in LLD mode right now, but he better get ready because he's going up against one of the most godly Sork players of all time. This guy didn't come here to mess around, that's for sure.
I'm sure that you tried your best, but I sense his dark power building.
It's what it is. It's what it is. He's getting ready. Yeah, those were level 30s, Roy. Yep. So those guys that were just dueling were... I should have pointed that out. It actually came as a surprise to me. I thought we might be turning it into an LLD match. I knew Jits had an HLD match. I knew Jits had an HLD match tonight too. So when I popped over, I was like, all right, what duel is this? I had to go check the list. And I was like, oh, okay, this is versus Conan. Like, this is actually LLD. I should have elaborated on that though. But yeah, that was level 30 duels right there. Those guys were looked like VC versus straight Charger. This guy just showing off the God Sork over here. This guy, LPC. Is it fair to call him a Sork main? Fair to call LPC a Sork main? Fire Sork main, if that? Like, this guy is just really torn it up on this class. Most famously, he had, in recent history, he had a big throwdown with Punch and in the DFC. And that was where I think Punch, along with everybody watching, learned that Phoenix is really good versus a Fire Sork. He slapped on the Phoenix with some integer absorb, and it made it so that LPC had to aim those fireballs, man, because if he dropped too many meteors, Punch could just sit in the residual meteor damage and just heal. I was like, wow, that's so genius. Like, that's so genius. It's like, it's not enough absorb to make it so that you don't take, like, significant damage from fireballs and shit, but it just makes it so if you get a little late and you're just dropping meteors hoping for the barb to, like, run into him, then he's just gonna heal. Like, it was so smart. I was like, holy shit, that was an epic duel. I have a few LLDs, didn't know it was 9, 18, and 30. On Classic, we had random levels, but of course it wasn't as organized as this. Dude, back on Classic, it was actually crazy. Or not Classic, but like the original LOD, right? Back in those days, man, that was where I started my love of PvP, and it didn't, oddly enough, start in HLD. My love of PvP started in low-level dueling, level 30, but back then, depending on how far back you go, there was way different divisions too. There was like literally, I remember this like arbitrary rule with Chargers back in the day that you couldn't go above level 27. There was level 24 duels, like, and then there was even a division for level 21, like 19 to 21. It was really, really popular and like really broken down at that point. 9s, 18s. There was even this in-between class of like 12 to 15, I think. Like, really weird, dude. Like, super specific, very segmented, but I would say those are probably the heydays of LLD. And then, you know, of course, you bring it into the modern era of, like, you know, basically the very basic breakdown of, you know, level 30s, 18s, and 9s. But yeah, it was crazy. It cleaned it up a little bit. Yeah, he's 100% Sork main. Yeah, that's what I thought, dude. He's good in not only SVS, but he's got a lot of answers to a lot of things, man. LPC. I was gonna say, is it fair? I think we've practically always seen this guy on a Sork, with maybe one exception if my memory isn't failing me. Yeah, level 12s. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it was like maybe it was 10 to 12 was the division. Either way, like, it was special, very segmented. Back in the days of LLD 909, I believe was the website. I was the number 2 ranked. We actually had 3 people. There was a Necro player, I forget his name, I forget his character name, but there was a Barb player named Stee, and then there was me. We were always jockeying for, like, numbers, you know, 1 through 3. Like, if the Necro was champion, I would beat the Necro. I wasn't scared of the Necro players on my Charger. I just had the answer. He couldn't beat me. Like, even to this day, I believe it was Fax who was like, you've got pretty good movement versus Necros on that Charger. Like, it's Like, pretty commendable. And that's a big compliment from Fax, right? And it all comes from those days. I was never scared of a charger, or I was never scared of a Necro on my charger. But then I couldn't beat the barb. Like, Steve would always kick my ass. So if I was the champ, Steve would beat my ass, right? And then if the barb was the champ, the Necro would beat Steve. And it would just keep going back and forth. And like, we would pass it around. Anybody else would try to get up into the top 3, we'd just fucking smash them. Like, but that was how it was. That was way back in the day. I was young, I think, like maybe 19 or 20, something like that. Super young. Yeah, it was a crazy time. But I think it was LLD 909 was the site. I'm pretty sure it's gone now, long gone. But it was almost like a forum style site. Like JSP, maybe it was a forum within JSP. It was so hard to remember. But like, I thought it was its own site. Yeah, it was crazy though, man. Ooh! Big hits there from Jits. Is he on a charger? This guy bringing a VC up into the... Oh, man! Catches him. Now he might be FOH PK. Might be. He's a little high. He does have ES, which is going to eat up a lot of that FOH damage. If he even has it. A lot of meteors being dropped here, so if It's the Jit switches to Phoenix, that's going to be a big play. He's going to heal as he charges across that shit. Ooh, there it is, man. He does have that FOH. Doesn't look like he's doing any significant damage. He might just be 1 point into it. I didn't quite catch it. I wasn't watching. I wasn't even expecting it. So far, 1-0 in favor of LPC, the Sork main. He took some big damage there from Jits. Jits must be on a fort charger, or he has the ability to teleport, but it looks like he might have teleport charges because he's charging around a lot as though to conserve what he has for teleport. So I think he's on like a fort smiter, like fort VT possibly. Beautiful chains, unbelievable from Jits. That was insane, man. Bro, let's check that out. I think he might be on tele charges, which is fucking wild. That was nuts. Yeah, like, look at this, man. We see LPC just running away, and you see Jits setting up for the chain. You better be real sure about those chains if you're going to be on charges, because you only got 25 of them, man. Maybe 50 if you got the right gear. But look at this beautiful chain. He's just following him here. Unbelievable. Jits stops to drop a meteor, and that was it. Unbelievable. Let's cut over to the Din perspective of the Jits. Let's cut over to the Din perspective. I'm an 86er, Graham. 86er, man. We're getting old. We're getting old, man. Gray in the tooth. Long in the tooth. Long in the beard, gray in the tooth. Alright, we'll get to see it here. No, he's not on telecharges. He's just charging around. I think he's upcharging is what he's doing. So, like, the reason he's upcharging is because he's, if LPC makes a bad teleport, he can just catch him with upcharges. Yeah, kind of smart. Yeah, charge is just inherently weak in HLD. Like, the damage just isn't there. Even on a legit charger, if you, like, really max it out and go straight charge, you see people do it in pubs all the time just to troll. But the only reason it looks strong in pubs is because oftentimes you have chargers who are just trolling people, who are hitting them when they're not ready, who are hitting people that are dueling like a caster that don't have DR on. Like, they're just randomly taking pot shots at people and getting one-shots. But when people actually prepare for it and they know what they're up against, charge itself the damage just isn't there. Not in HLD anyway. Yeah. But the thing is, here's the other thing that Jits might be doing, Doom. You actually do desync with charge, especially if you do it on name locks. You desync. So he could be trying to desync here. He could be implementing new strats of desync versus the Sork. Something we haven't seen since the early days of, or since the late days of LOD. Yeah, like that right there is a pure desync. Oh, he gets him again with the upcharge, dude. That's literally what it is. That was a big crack with that upcharge, too. He got him good. And there's no way he could put out that kind of damage unless he's, like, kind of focused on charge a little bit here. He might actually be. Hard to tell. This build is so strange. Jit coming in with some nasty builds tonight. Now 2-1, I believe, in favor of LPC. Harassing with that FOH. Oh, man! Hits him that charge again! He's doing the foot charge thing, too, man. Like, he's doing some foot charging. Some good old shift charging. That is so interesting, dude.
Not in town.
Ooh. Catches him on that mana pool with that meteor. Nice chain there from Jits. Yeah, for sure. I know, Bruno, right? You're not dreaming. I totally see it. It's because they're charging around so much. But he also has Enigma. Like, he's also utilizing the teleport, but, like, charging around a lot. And the thing is, he's catching LPC when he does, like, with these upcharges. Ooh, big damage there from LPC. Catches him in a little bit of a charge lock there. That's the drawback to it. It can desync, but you're just locked into it, unfortunately. And Vigor charge at that. Oh, man. The bow ran out, and soon after that, a fireball waiting for him. 3-1, I believe. Damn, good duel so far. Yeah, desync is like charge lag. It used to be big in LOD. Like, you would see Dins, they would rarely teleport. They, you know, even in HLD, you would see H-Dins just charging. Because charge would desync, as in, like, you would not appear to be in the correct spot when you charged enough, right? So, like, you would be on right next to your opponent, but they wouldn't see you because you were desynced if you charged enough. If you knew how to do it, you could just do it very quickly on command. I was a desync king back in the day. But it can happen in D2R too. It most commonly happens with charge locks, right? So if you're holding down charge while you're name locking somebody, you will desync. In the good way, right? Like, you can desync in a bad way too, where, like, you're not where you think you are, which is like the bad desync, but when your opponent can't quite see you, that's bad news. Like, when you're desynced from your opponent's screen, that's pretty bad news. It's very rare for it to happen in D2R, but it certainly can. Like I said, very, very based on your charge locks. No cannot be frozen here for Jits, which is kind of compromising those up close and personal hits with Smite. But he is using a Phase Blade, which is going to make up for a little bit of that. Perhaps his IAS is high enough where he doesn't have to worry about it, though. Beautiful upcharge there from Jits. Damn, son, now 3-2. Yeah, or does he, Doom? Or does he? Damn, son. All right, Jits versus LPC. We got to write this down, too. Literally every duel has been insane tonight. This is so crazy, man. Great night of fights. All right, boys. Jit's trying to make a big comeback here on whatever you even call this build. Ooh. I'm pretty sure it's a VC. I'm pretty sure he's on VC. It catches him again. Catches that oak with an upcharge. Now, VC is, I'm not sure exactly what it stands for, but it refers to a smiter that instead of FOH focus, you're charge focus. Oh, huge line of fireballs right there. LPC ain't fucking around no more. He ain't fucking around no more, dude. He says, let's see, if you want to charge at me in a line, I'll set you up with some big, vicious fireballs to run into. It's probably hard for him to swap to Phoenix in this matchup, too, or he could heal off the meteor damage, because he probably needs to maintain cast on top of, like, Crushing Blow and all of this stuff. He's obviously using G-Face, so Crushing Blow is a big piece of this. And it's probably hard to balance all of those breakpoints. Ooh, nice shot with a fireball there from LPC. Oh, big upcharge! Damn, son, almost got there! Wow, dude, epic. Shouldn't have went back in. I agree. I would have too, though, dude. That was a perfect opportunity. GG's, brother. It looked clean. If you would have got it, you wouldn't have been questioning it. Looked like it was just a block, though. He just blocked it.
I am overburdened.
Damn, son, that was epic. Yo, show us this build, Jits. This thing is insane, man. If you can hear me, show us this build. This thing is sick. I think it's a VC. Has many different swaps, but I just threw shit together for this. Holy shit, man. All right, so he's got a grief. He does have the G-Face, no socketed. Yeah, he legit threw some shit together. High Lords for the IAS. Probably not needed with Fanat if he's doing it based on Smite. But Deadly Strike too, I guess, with Charge. He is a VC, so Deadly Strike. Yep, that makes sense. Enigma Mage Plate. Inferno Strides, of course, probably going 85-15 with the Dwarf Star as well. Dual stat, 5-point ring right there. Beautiful. Open Wounds, love it. With 25 strength and 67 life. Beautiful belt there. No 15, dude. Just straight dual stat or 2 rings. $44 life P-Combs, 451 in the inventory. 451 is an interesting choice with Grief. Cube Bow with enchant charges from D-Lim. That's nuts. That is really cool. What's the skill point distribution look like? I'm most curious about that. Like, okay, so Fanat, and then, okay, he maxed out Charge. Charge and, okay. Base points into Charge. Did you max out Vigor and Might too? Nah. Oh yeah, wow. Yup. Oh my god, he's kind of more of a charger. He's like a charger that can smite. He's a CV. Just straight charge, man. Just a humble charge missionary. Dude, that's so sick. So cool, man. First time I think we've ever seen a straight charger in HLD. That was really sick. That was really cool. Holy hell, man. One hell of a night of fights, man. Let's pop in and see what we got left. Alright, son. What do we got here up in the Discord? I think that was the last one that's lined up. I'm pretty sure all of the bouts that we're gonna throw down did throw down for an epic night. Oh wait, hold on. Murica just fired it up. I think Murica might be ready to go here. Damn, son. Oh shit. Yep, Murica ready to go here. I think he's got, okay, yeah, this is, we've seen Murica versus Murder SC. We've seen, we've seen Murica versus Riz. Oh yeah, Taz and Murica from last week. Okay, I get it. I get it. Yep, let's jam it. Let's jam it, boys. Taz versus America. Taz, you better be ready, because this guy is warmed up, bro. This boy is warmed up. He is ready to go. Taz just getting out of work. He ain't gonna be ready for the fuckery, dude. Taz ain't gonna be ready for the fuckery.
I can't carry anymore.
He's gonna be like, what is this shit, man? I just got back from a long day, and you want me to fight this guy? He's all warmed up. But maybe he will be. Tough match for America here versus Azan. Very tough match. But here we go. We're gonna see it. Taz is ready to throw down. He's got the decoy up and everything. Taz would be a great name. Yeah, dude. Taz needs the whirlwind main, dude. Tasmanian devil up in here, dude. That'd be sick. Ooh, trying to get that lock in. Oh my god, he caught him. This Zan hybrid. Oh my god, dude. Big hits from America, and down he goes. That was actually a very close duel. Looks like he might be a CS hybrid. He was doing some poking up in there, man. Pokey Zan. That was huge. A lot of that damage came from the pokes.
I can't carry anymore. I am
Yeah, small triangles too. That was so good. Great whirls there. You got to capitalize on those moments versus the Zons because it's really, really tough. Yeah, and he's got the double bear COA. He's ready for it. That might have been jab. It might have actually been jab. It's hard to tell, but he got some. It looked like it might have been CS. Now I'm waiting to see it again. That was crazy. Yep, Murica's ready either way, man. He's got the. Oh yeah, he's got light absorb. He's got the wisp. Yeah, he's ready to go. Yeah, nice setup. 35, 15, 15, 1 base on that grief. 35, 399. AR lifer charms. 251 poison damage charm. Look, you better keep that forever, even if you upgrade. I think that was reminiscent of the bugged charms back in the day, right? You guys remember what I'm talking about? There used to be like 251 bugged charms. I don't really know the full story behind it, but they used to be considered bugged charms. I don't know why. Yeah, it's orgasmic inventory, right? But there's a guy selling an old school bugged and pre-patch barb on JSP, and his inventory is filled with like 251s, I think, or 241s. I don't know, 251s, something. I thought they were 251s. But yeah, either way, they used to be considered bug charms, and I don't necessarily know the story behind it. Don't know why they would be considered that. Possibly level requirement or something? Oh, big hits from Taz. Oh, Taz is stuck on the recast of the decoy there. Ooh, man, big hits though. Holy, what a comeback from America. Epic, dude. He's getting in with some crush and blow damage now, too. Look at this setup. Crush and blow, he just swapped to steel rends. He's getting it in. Yeah, I would say so, too. I think he knew he was lucky there, too. He's like, yep, okay, I'm pretty much dead here. Just going to get in there and whirl, and it worked out for him. Oh, bro, you ought to see the inventory of some other duelers up in here, man. That was a decent inventory, but
I can't carry.
You ought to see the inventory of some other duelers up in here. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, exactly. You got to get this on right away. No bullshit. Yep. I mean, they got so much. They got like max block, DR, dodge, avoid, evade. It's so hard to actually connect on a Zon, even if you have proper AR. Yeah, he says ghetto dueler here. Hey, look though, man. You've got a fan of that inventory, all right? Yeah, but that's the thing though, is like HSA is when like we are impressed by an inventory like that, right? But a lot of duelers in PvP, that's like a wicked budget inventory. Oh man, almost caught him with a bow out right there. Taz might be in trouble, and there it is. Tight whirls there from America. Yeah, I think so too. I think he is on some sort of CS hybrid though. I think he is poking him, right? Poking him with some CS. But his physical damage is pretty high too, man. It's really hard to tell how Taz is built. He's using Fury? Okay. Yeah, or Lightning Bolt. Fury, he could be using Fury, but they say to use Lightning Bolt, like aim actual on the target actual and use Bolt, because there's a difference, right? Fury is, I don't know. This is a high level Zon question, but a lot of them use Bolt for some reason. I think it's because it's like always hit, or I don't know, for some reason they use Bolt. Yeah, CS can't be blocked, but like versus, like if you're just 1 point into Fury and Bolt, you use Bolt. Oh, it's Fury, bro? Okay, yeah. Alright, so, and that's because he's probably using Fury because he's actually spec'd into like CS hybrid. But like if you're just a regular Zon, you use Lightning Bolt. There's something about it that's different. Fury is physical damage, Bolt is lightning, and bypass block. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought it was like always hit, bypass block. Yeah. Fury is better choice versus Barb, though. Word, okay. Oh, I think Taz is too worried about the decoy there. Like, whereas your opponent can see that you've casted the decoy, they know that it's not you. Decoy is powerful when you're not moving and your opponent has to approach from the outside. But like, if you're casting it up close, they just know exactly that this isn't you. It can, if you cast it close enough, eat up some damage, though. So that's probably what Taz is trying to do. But the thing is, Murica's not giving him enough space. Yeah, exactly, dude. Always dropping the knowledge bombs. That's Max for you, bro. He knows. He knows. Oh, beautiful helm here. Look at this, man. Cham low. Love it. I have a newfound 220 2-open socket barb helm with strength and dex. I better get me some Cham low up in that. I knew I was waiting on some sort of inspiration for that. There it is. Yeah, I think so too. I think that was kind of what he was going for there too, but as Taz mentioned, his block was kind of low. He needed a token for it, but didn't have one. And so his block was kind of low going in, which he ended up paying for it for that. Beautiful, and look at this, man. Murica ready for everything. Melee, LLD, HLD, he don't mess around, man. He came here, he didn't come here to play. He came here to win. Epic, dude. Savage beatdowns tonight, fellas. Damn, son. All right, look. Doom has suggested that we do a poll, all right? That we do a poll about fight of the night, and you guys get to pick one, all right? I'm not a huge fan of this, but let's try it out, all right? Let's see how she goes. So you guys will have the option. I'm going to put up some names here. a little bit of guidance. I think it only allows me to put 4 options. So we're actually just going to pick fighters. Who got performance of the night? You pick. All right, let's go with, God, there was so many. There was a lot, dude. I think that one is pretty easy to put up there. I think Jits was on a roll. Damn, all right, there was also... Jesus, man. All right, let's start it up, man. Here is the poll. Here are the options I've chose to throw up there. And we'll give this poll a good old 2 minutes. All right, so like at X57 is when we'll end it, which might be a little over 2 minutes, but get your votes in, all right? Get your votes up in there. And that will let us know who you pick for Fight of the Night. Now, or Performance of the Night. Now, in case you're not familiar, all right, and you're like, give me some more information upon voting for this, all right? Performance of the Night just means a fight that we watched that really tickled your fancy, right? You saw that and you're like, wow, I wish I could see that every week. That was such an epic performance. That was such a fun viewing experience, you know, that you enjoyed, right? That's what it comes down to, is the fights that you enjoyed. So make your vote count, all right? Think of it. The reason I'll elaborate on why I don't typically like to do it, because sometimes the people that are around to vote didn't see all of the fights, right? That's the most important thing. But also, there's like the last known bias as well. Like the most recent fights are also fresh in your mind. So like, I know it seems selfish of me to take it offline and think about them, but I think it's the fairest way to do it. And we're usually on point, right? Usually. If everybody watched every duel, we'd usually be pretty close in our picks. Oh, absolutely, dude. I think for sure, Odin. Punch was insane. Yeah, it probably will be, all right? But we want to give it some time. There could be people deep in thought, all right? But at X27, we'll end it, all right? I got my finger on the button, all right? At X57. X57. There could be some people waiting, you know, sandbagging it. They're just waiting to try to take it from Punch. But he's currently in the lead. You never know. All right, there it is. End poll. Punch wins it. All right, Punch gets Fight of the Night. I would agree. That probably would have been one that I would have awarded anyhow. So, all right, Doom. Not a bad suggestion. I didn't go bad this time, all right? It didn't go bad this time. All right, also checking the Discord, but I think that's just about it for fights. Holy hell, man, what a night. What a night of fights, man. Thank you guys so much for joining me. This was one of my favorite DFCs of all time, man. Action-packed, holy shit. We'll see you guys next week. That's right, we'll be back. Make sure to leave a like, let them know. You guys are the shit, man. You guys are the shit. Every week, man. I don't think the week could get any better until Thursday comes around. Every time, man, it means something special to me. We really have something special here in the PvP community, man. And you guys are a huge part of it. Thank you so much for being here for me. We'll see you in the Discord. Peace.